the way Paul Summercamp did it. That's back in my heyday. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Blake, you're my hero. How's that sound? Louder.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Can you hear me at all?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me at all now? Can you hear me at all?
I can hear something. Yeah.
Or what is going on with this phone? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. It sounds kind of like
Muffled.
an astronaut or something, when you're out in outer space. How do you hear me?
Same.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Is that better?
That's better.
All right, let's see what we get outward wise.
Did he show the scoreboard thing yet or not? Did he come down for the scoreboard? Oh, okay. All right.
ladies and gentlemen on the line, just a quick update. We are waiting for umpires as we currently speak. They are walking into the stadium now, so we may get underway about 4 or 5 minutes late. Thank you very much.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here from Hayden Field at Xavier University. My name is Blake Watson, Sports Information Director here at Mount St. Joseph. Joining me today, Chuck Murray. We're back for the 2023 baseball season. No, that's it right there. We don't have anybody to run it.
We're talking to the umpires here. Joe, you want to just do this from the bases?
So we're going over the new pitch clock thing here, Xavier. We do not know how to use it necessarily just yet. We're trying to figure it out as we go.
In Tennessee last week, the base umpire was using that.
We do have a display here from Xavier. Obviously, they are a Division I school here in the Big East. So there's a display behind home plate for the new pitch clock that's going to be used in college baseball this year. We're going to step away really quick for the national anthem. We'll be right back with your starting lineups. We are back. Lions are getting ready to take the field here in the 2023 home opener. Quickly, let's meet the starting lineup for the Lions. In right, Anton Meir. At second, Jake Lawson. In center, Ryan Murray. At third, Andrew Harrison. At first base, Andrew Clements. At catcher, Tyler Herbers. The designated hitter today will be Zach McKenna. In left field, Patrick Murray. And at shortstop, the freshman Ethan Mason. On the mound for the Lions is the senior Aiden Post.
Yeah, Aiden threw down in Tennessee. First few innings were really good and kind of hit a little wall. We made a few errors behind him, and so the numbers don't look great, but I think he did a pretty good job, so I'm sure he's looking for a little bit better start, though, this time out.
Quickly, we'll go through the starting lineup for Ohio Wesleyan. The visitors today on the scoreboard. Stoner in center, Neff at short, Persson the designated hitter, Isiodike the first baseman, Padilla in right, Vitenson's behind the plate, Farley the second baseman, Stephenson the left fielder, and Brzaitis at third base, and Anthony will do the pitching for Ohio Wesleyan. We'll go back to what you were talking about before, Chuck. You talked about last weekend. Pretty solid opener for the Lions as they headed to Millington. It took a 3-1 series win over Asbury.
Yeah, they got up in the first game 5-0, and it looked pretty good, and then they scored 11 straight. You're like, here we go again. But, boy, the last 3 games were fantastic. Hit the ball, pitched well, played pretty good defense, and so 3-1, I'm sure they're very, very happy with that. Now they got a tough Ohio Wesleyan team, and their opener on Wednesday, they defeated Bluffton at home 8-0. They had 3 or 4 pitchers combined to throw 13 strikeouts. So looks like pitching is a strength for them, and so it'll be a good contest today. Two games, and pretty good weather for March the 4th. We can't complain.
I'll tell you what, I really like those black on white unis. The Ohio Wesleyan Battling Bishops are rolling with today. Quickly, obviously talked about Ohio Wesleyan's win over Bluffton the other day. Talk a little bit about tomorrow's schedule. Just for those who haven't seen, tomorrow the Lions will only be playing 1 game against Wilmington. We are underway. First pitch put in play. It's going to get fouled down the left field line. Out of play. So the Lions in Wilmington will not start before 2 o'clock tomorrow from Florence. We will play after the Florence-Ohio Wesleyan game, which is supposed to start at 11. 0-1 the count. Post misses up and away. Just missed up and away to Stoner. Post rocks and delivers. Breaking ball put in play, out to left field. Murray tries to make a sliding catch. Does a good job of keeping it in front of him to present extra bases. Nice little punch out there for Stoner. Will go down as a base hit.
Yeah, I think they talked pregame how maybe the left field they should play a little shallow because it's only 310 to left and he might be a little bit too deep. And Coach Cam talked about, especially with the left-handed hitters, moving them in. Good lead at first.
Brings up 14 Neff, who hits a rocket into the right center field gap. That's going to get all the way to the wall. Meir comes up clean with it. They're going to have a shot at the plate here. Lawson comes up throwing. It's going to be bang bang. He slides in, safe. It's a good relay there for Meir to give him a shot. It's a decent play, but Ohio Wesleyan's on the board.
Yeah, with nobody out, that's a gamble by third base coach there. It worked, but boy, you better score with nobody out.
That'll go down as a double and an RBI.
Yep.
That brings in Pershing.
He was 1 for 4 in their game against Bluffton the other day.
Post steps off.
Yeah, now that's that new rule that I think he's
allowed to reset it once.
Said, reset it once. Nice
Breaking
pitch.
ball just missed in. That looked good from over here.
Yeah.
Obviously, today we're broadcasting from a little bit down the third base line. It's going to be a little tough to see in and out for us. Post from the stretch now. Neff off a second. Misses down and in. 2-0.
So he's pitching awful careful. 2 straight breaking balls to start the count. I'm assuming he'll probably go straight change here with a base open. I don't think he'll challenge him. Well, he did. Good, nice spot, outside corner.
Down and away, really good spot there.
Yeah.
Pershing I don't think he was ready for that pitch. He was looking fastball. That would have been one he could do something with. Post peers in, has the sign, comes to the stretch.
Change.
Nice change up.
Boy, I'll tell you, it's a little low, but it looks like from the very beginning it's going to be a tight zone. So when we come to the plate, we have to be patient. I think they're the correct calls, but sometimes at this level, you never know what you're going to get.
Ball put in play to right field. Meir coming on. Makes the catch, got a tag. Good throw here. It's off the line a little bit, but that was a really good throw there by Meir.
Yeah, Anton clearly has the best arm in our outfield, and strong throw, just a little bit off the base. So nice base running there by Ohio Wesleyan.
That brings up the big first baseman, Iseldike. I apologize for those listening from Ohio Wesleyan.
And in the opener, he was 1 for 3 with a walk and scored a couple of runs.
Big left-handed hitter, wearing 43 today, although 44 is typically his number. Oh,
nice
breaking
pitch.
ball in for strike one. Looked like it hung a little bit there.
Yeah.
If Iseldike was waiting on that one, that might have been off the wall.
Yeah, big, strong kid, and only 310 down the right field line. So
post to the stretch. We have a time from the catcher there. I don't think Herbert's like the pitch was going to be thrown.
And again, that might be our one timeout per at bat. I got to learn these new rules, Blake.
Up and in with the fastball, just misses.
Good. That's a good spot right there.
It looked like he had a little bit more behind that one.
Yeah, he did.
Coach Murray, you've done this a long time. It's a pretty beautiful day for March baseball, isn't it?
You can't beat it.
Breaking ball put in play to left. Murray back, makes the catch. Will drive in a second run. Will go down as a sacrifice fly for Iseldike.
Yep. Nice at bat there. Hit the ball hard to left. And Ohio Wesleyan with a quick 2-0 lead.
Tell you what, that Mount Internet not being up is kicking my butt on this computer today. It keeps messing me up. That brings up Padilla, the right fielder.
He was 1 for 4 and scored 2 runs the other day in their game against Bluffton.
Post gets ahead with an outside fastball.
Yeah, as we mentioned, this is their second game of the year. They opened up with Bluffton on Wednesday at home with an 8-0 win. While the Lions come in at 3-1.
Post bounce the fastball there. It's not something you see all the time. 57-foot fastballs.
Not too often.
2 outs in the inning, 1-1 the count. Oh, nice pitch in.
Yeah. Bounce foul down the right field line. Somebody's going to have to get that. Okay, Anton's going to go over and toss it away. Jim Enright calling balls and strikes, and Joe Kimbrew on the bases for Game 1. I assume they will flip for the second game.
And we talked a little bit before the game. It's one of the better crews we typically get at this level. Nice breaking ball there. I talked to Aiden the other day. He was talking about that inning. He had it kind of blow up on him down there, and 0-2 hits, and then not being able to bounce breaking balls because he had guys on base. Nice pitch inside.
And if I recall, I think we made a couple of errors behind him too.
Yeah. Nice to have the bases empty here. Obviously, Ohio hasn't scored a couple here, but you can at least bounce a breaking ball in the spot. And he did.
That's what he did. I think he's holding on to it long. He's choking it a little bit, trying to guide it. Just let it go and throw it.
Coach Kittle with the flip back to Mr. Enright. Actually hit him in the mask there.
Yeah, beautiful day for baseball for March the 4th.
Post. Oh, Herbers has it in and out of his glove on a foul tip.
Yeah, just couldn't quite hold on.
Yep.
He's upset with himself. After yesterday getting all that rain and cold, boy, today's great.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, we're still out of power and internet at Mount St. Joseph's. This is the this will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat.
Yeah, he's got a nice at-bat going.
Slow breaking ball. He's way out front, pulls it foul.
So full count, 2 outs. The first, Ohio Wesleyan with a 2-0 lead. Here comes the payoff again, and it's fouled back again. So, boy, what a battle going on here between Aiden and Eric Padella. They put a 2 spot on. We're only in the top of the first of Game 1 of 2 here at Xavier University's Hayden Field. Another foul off. Aiden keeps throwing strikes, and Edric keeps fouling them off. So what a battle here. So the count remains full count. And here comes the payoff again. And it's fly to left, deep, but it's playable. Under it's Patrick Murray, and he's got it for the 3rd out of the inning. So for Ohio Wesleyan in the first, they scored 2. The Lions are coming up in the bottom of the half, trailing 2-0.
All right, we're back here for the bottom of the first. Lions top 3 in the order: Meir, Lawson, Murray to start it off. That's Ryan Murray. I know you talked to me quite a bit, Coach Murray. This young man here leading this game off had a good weekend last weekend.
He did. His on-base percentage was probably up around 600, whether walk or hit. So he was really setting the table for us. And Andy Anthony, he closed the game for Wesleyan the other day. Threw an inning, struck out 3, did allow 2 hits in their 8-0 victory.
Throwing pretty hard here.
Yeah, it looks like he's 82, 83, somewhere in that vicinity.
1-1 to count. Tamir. Misses away.
Yeah, little curveball missed.
That strike on Mir looked a touch low, like the ones we didn't get in the first inning, but we'll have to adjust. Miss up.
Yep.
Goes 3-1.
Comes a little bit from the side. A little tough on right-handed hitters. Jake Lawson on deck.
Fouled it off on the ball up.
Yep, probably was ball 4.
Full count. Tamir.
Yeah, Anton hit 467 with an on-base percentage of 579. That's a good at bat.
Down. Really good at bat to start it off. Get some speed on the bases to start it off. Brings up Jake Lawson.
Yeah, Jake's at 333 right now with an on-base percentage of 556. He's walked 3 times and he got hit 3 times in one game.
Lawson he's really good in his 2-hole. Handles the bat really well. Can move runners around and swings it pretty good. Stretch and deliver. Misses away.
Yep.
Tell you what, this is my first game with the pitch clocks, and I like the pace.
Yeah, I do too. Both guys are working fast.
Anthony for the stretch. Mir not much of a lead. Anthony misses. Ooh, I thought that missed up.
We got Coach Jason Miller at first and Coach Kyle Kittle at third for the Lions.
1-1 the count to Lawson now. Mir with a very short lead. Bunt to the third base side for Lawson. Was a good bunt, but rolled foul.
Yep. Good thought.
That'd have been a real tough play to make there for that third baseman. He was back a little bit.
Yeah, we always talk about, perfect or foul. If it's foul, you're still alive because you don't want to bunt it to the pitcher. If it's perfect, it's a hit. So just a little bit foul. So he's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Jake. 1-2. Mir with a jump off first, trying to get the attention of Anthony. Ball hit hard into right field. No, diving attempt out there by Padilla. That'll get to the wall. Mir around third. Being waved by Kittle. Play at the plate. Mir's going to be in safe. Jake does a great job of getting in to third with a triple. Yep.
Hit really well to right center.
Padilla.
Right fielder Padilla just couldn't quite get to it. So the Lions already strike back. They've cut the lead in half.
So this brings up Ryan Murray. For those of you who follow the Mount St. Joseph program, Ryan Murray had one of the greatest weeks in school history last week.
Yeah, he had a pretty good week.
As a dad, that's got to be fun to watch.
Yeah, it was fun. We hope he can keep it going here.
So for those who don't know, Ryan hit about 600 last week, was named a D3 Team of the Week, hit 3 home runs, 17 RBIs. Oh, he might have just hit another one.
Foul.
It's going to roll foul. Well, foul.
Yeah.
He hit that pretty good, though.
Yeah, it was out of here, but foul. And that was a first pitch breaking ball. I think he was sitting on that.
Including, so Ryan's last week included a new school record in the game.
9
the second
RBIs,
game against Asbury on Friday night. Ryan was 4 for 6, hit for the cycle with a grand slam and a program record 9 runs batted in. He has a chance for another RBI here. Down 0-1 in the count.
Ball outside.
Anthony misses away.
It's hard not to sit here and root,
Oh,
as a
for sure.
dad.
Absolutely. Ooh, just missed away.
Well, they're going to throw him away. They don't want him to pull anything. And fortunately for us, right now that umpire, he's not giving him 2-3 inches off the plate. You got to throw it over.
And, it's not like Ryan's a bad hitter for balls outside. He'll go the other way with it if he has to.
Right. Now he
Misses
comes
him.
in.
Ooh! Did did not think that was.
No, I don't think Ryan thought that was a strike either. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now he's just got to concentrate on moving the ball, get this run in.
Anthony, to stretch and pitch.
Hit him, I think. No?
It sounded like it hit him.
It sounded like it hit him.
Coach Newman's asking for help.
Yeah, we think it hit him, but what Ryan has to do there is drop his bat and start running to first, because I don't think Joe's going to overrule this, the base umpire.
Yeah, I think it might have hit that hand warmer Ryan
right.
back, which counts. I mean, that's a hit by pitch.
Right. Yeah, they're not going to change that. You would have thought the umpire could have heard the sound. Well, we're going to stick with 3-2. Okay, so, well, let's, maybe you'll.
Full count.
Sometimes this ends up being a better result.
I'm a big believer in everything happens for a reason.
Yep.
We want Ryan to swing.
Yep.
Ball hit well. That
I don't know if that's
depends on who makes this play. Lawson is tagging. Throw. Does a good job of breaking down.
Nice job by Jake.
Yeah,
there.
drew a throw.
Nice
a
job
great throw
by
the
Jake.
center fielder. That'll go down as a F8 for Ryan.
Okay, well, we would have took the hit by pitch. Yeah.
Brings up Andrew Harrison, Lions' third baseman today. Sophomore.
That's up.
Is ahead in the count now, 1-0.
The Lions coach has questioned that, but then after he stuck with the original call, they just let it go. I think I would have let him know a little bit more just to make sure that maybe we get the next call.
Anthony to the plate. Oh, nice breaking ball down and away.
Yeah, swung at a bad ball there. Little anxious, a little over anxious. Yep.
Harry had a decent weekend last week. I know he hit a home run as well.
He did.
Choking up on the bat here a little bit, 1-1 count.
Swings
again, and another tough pitch in the dirt.
Yes.
Got to find a way to score Lawson here and make this a new ball game.
Got to, again, change the approach here. Now we're just trying to move the baseball.
If you're Anthony, you bury another one?
Oh, absolutely. And he did, and he fouled it off. So
he left that one a little bit over the plate a little more.
Yeah. For the people not familiar with Xavier University, behind the first base dugout there is a hill, and it's just used to be. It's still a lot of trees, but they've cut a lot of the trees down. But and there's some buildings that sit on top.
Lots of lost baseballs in this place.
Yep.
No,
that's
again,
not
the
going
other
to do
way.
it.
That's not going to get it done. It should be a pop out to the second baseman.
All right. Well, we need a big 2-out hit here. You hate to see a man on third, no outs, and not scoring.
It brings up Clements, the first baseman, freshman.
Andrew's a freshman first baseman, looking for his first college hit. He hit some balls hard last weekend, just didn't have a whole lot of luck. So hopefully can put a good swing on, get us tied up here. First pitch fastball right on the outside corner for a strike.
Yeah, it's a spot where you should probably be ready to hit. Start the bat. Ball off the end of the bat.
Third.
Oh, that's going to be a tough play.
There.
Nice play there by the
Got
third
it.
baseman.
Yep.
That'll go down as a 5-3 ground out. Lions do score 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base for Lions in the bottom of the second. Or bottom of the first. We'll be right back with the top of the second inning. right, we're back here in the top of the second inning. My apologies. Leading off for Ohio Wesleyan is Hayden Field.
He was 1 for 3 in game 1 with a couple RBIs against Bluffton on Wednesday.
Field is on the catching for Ohio Wesleyan today. Post misses outside with a breaking ball to start the at-bat.
Hayden have a little trouble with his breaking ball, throwing it for strikes.
Nice pitch there.
Yep.
Beats him with a fastball in. Did he struggle with the breaking ball at all last weekend?
He did at times, and especially the inning that he struggled.
Post delivers. Fastball up, nice pitch.
Yep. I was up and out of the zone, and he couldn't lay off.
If you're Hayden and you can get guys to chase that pitch, your stuff plays a little better.
No question.
1-2 the count. Post. Shakes off. Rocks and delivers.
See, he's choking that pitch again.
Yeah,
especially when he's ahead in the count. I know he doesn't want to leave it out there, but he's really choking it, and there's really no chance of a guy swinging at that, or very, very unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, we all heard a 57-foot breaking ball. It's
right.
About a 53-footer.
Yep.
Post delivers. Ball put in play. To Mason at short, across the diamond. Nice play there by Ethan Mason. Couldn't tell. Did Post get a touch on that?
I don't think so. So 6-3 for the first out.
So despite the struggles, Post still only threw 24 pitches in that first inning, so it's not terrible considering. That brings up Farley.
Blake Farley.
Second baseman. Ball hit
shot.
Hard at Lawson. Nice diving play by Jake.
Yeah, he was 1 for 2 with 2 walks and 3 runs scored the other day, so he hit that ball very hard.
That ball was hit really hard right at Jake. Lawson at second. That brings up the left fielder, Stephenson.
Oh, they're going to shift him big time here, really playing to. He was 0 for 3 the first game.
Slow breaking ball in to start the at-bat.
Yeah, there's that get-ahead pitch. So, yeah, Jake Lawson on the other side of second base. This is not legal in the major leagues anymore. That's a shot, and he still beat the shift. Single to left center field, hit hard.
Hit very hard. Hit right through the teeth of that shift.
Yep.
That brings up Noah Brazidis, the third baseman. Lawson misses up and away, or post. Jeez, please, struggling, coach. Sorry.
That's okay. 1 for 3 with a couple RBIs against Bluffton.
2 outs in the inning. Hayden quick pitches, balls popped up. That'll get out of the elevator shaft.
Yeah. He's got a really nice lead at first base. A lot of teams, when we used to do it, we get what we call one-way leads, try to get a real big lead, draw a couple throws, try to see what the move looks like. That's what they may be attempting to do.
And I can't wait to hear you talk about more lefties and not great moves. We've been talking about that with Jake Hughes for the last couple of years. Hayden's isn't the best ever.
Jake, if you're listening, I know you had a few pickoffs last year, so we won't pick on you.
Post. Oh,
he checked it. I don't think he went.
Yeah, I don't think he went.
They're going to check, but
yeah.
Joe Kimbrough on the bases says no.
I didn't think he went. I've never understood. I mean, I get the idea of checking that, but with two-man mechanics, he can't see it any better than anybody else.
Right, it's very tough. There he goes.
Slow
big
break
jump.
ball, really tough to pitch to throw on. It'll go down as a stolen base.
Yeah, he got a running jump, and I guess he felt at that particular point in time he had to move down, or maybe he thought, hey, he's not going to throw to first base. I'm going to go on first move. Sometimes that happens, especially with 2 outs.
It's a good pitch to go on, too.
Yep, slow breaking ball. Good throw by Herbers.
Yeah, he gave him a shot.
Just couldn't get there.
If that's a fastball, he might be out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Post.
Good pitch.
Nice pitch. Brings the count to full. That stolen base means nothing if you get this young man at the plate.
I'm thinking 3-2 breaking ball right here. Let's see what me and Coach Doros are together here.
With the 9-hole?
Nope, he's swung. Fastball popped up.
Left side of the infield. Mason and Harrison both are there. Harrison calls off Mason and makes the play. So in the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. Due up for the Lions, Herbers, McKenna, and Patrick Murray. We'll be right back right after this. All right, leading off the inning for the Lions, the catcher, number 40, Tyler Herbers, sophomore out of Cincinnati Oak Hills. Anthony, second inning of work. Anthony threw 23 pitches in that first inning. Heading the count 1-0 is Herbers. Nice pitch there.
Yeah, I was right at the knees at the outside corner.
So
Tyler started 2 games down, and 2 out of the 4 games down in Tennessee.
Ball fouled off down the right field line, well out of play. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, kind of got in on him a little bit. Didn't mean to, but was trying to check his swing, just couldn't get out of the way.
I know Herbers obviously was a part of this team last year as Anthony comes plate where ball hit hard down the right field line, that'll roll out of play. But go back to a couple years ago, the COVID season, man, his catching position's come a long way for the Lions.
Yeah,
they got
really.
well more than one guy they can put back
It
there.
really has. Yeah, a couple years ago, Matt Brandkamp was catching almost every inning of every game. And then he ended up getting hurt at the end.
Blows him away with a fastball up the ladder.
Yeah, high fastball. Tough to lay off.
That brings up Zach McKenna, the Lions' designated hitter today.
Zach had a double down in Tennessee.
Anthony misses away.
Zach with really good speed.
Yeah, one of the faster guys on the team for sure.
Yep, really good speed.
Swings it too. Was one of the team's better hitters a year ago. Ball misses down.
Yeah.
After the check, it is a ball.
Yeah, he definitely didn't go. So 2-0, good hitters count here for Zach.
Anthony delivers. Nice pitch there on the outside corner.
Good take. You know, with Zach had a good year last year, only walked like 4 times all year. I know he's trying to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Beats him up with a fastball. Fouled straight back. Anthony. Even in the count, 2-2 now. Oh, McKenna waves at it outside, swing and a miss.
And that was that little outside and couldn't lay off.
I couldn't tell. Was that a breaking ball?
It was a breaking ball, yep.
I couldn't really see the way the on-deck batters kind of stands in our way a little bit over here. That brings up number 6, Patrick Murray.
Interesting, all the Ohio Wesleyan guys have little scouting reports in their back pocket they take a look at.
Ball misses away to Murray.
Patrick had a nice weekend down in Tennessee. Started 3 games, was 4 for 9 with a walk.
Ball misses away again to Pat. It's one thing you definitely get out of Pat is a really good eye.
Yeah, you know you're going to have to throw him strikes, and I think this is his kind of umpire too.
I would agree with that. He likes a tight zone. Misses down.
If it's an inch and outside, he'll tell you. We'll take a 2-out walk.
Yeah, that'll at very minimum roll the lineup.
Right.
There's Patrick thinking that was a ball.
Yeah, called strike.
Similar to the one that was called in on Ryan as a strike, but again, if it's consistent. Ball
There's
misses
ball
away.
four.
Base on balls for Patrick Murray. Brings up the shortstop, Ethan Mason. Colerain back-to-back here.
Yep.
Mason, the freshman from Colerain.
Ethan was 2 for 5 down in Tennessee and also pitched a game. I'm sure he'll probably throw tomorrow sometime.
I believe he is the probable starter for tomorrow's game.
Patrick with a pretty good lead at first.
Anthony.
There's a wild pitch.
It's going to be a wild pitch.
So now we got a runner in scoring position, Blake. Get a big 2-out hit here and tie it up. I'll tell you what, those 2-out walks will haunt you.
Yes, they will. Or they can anyway.
Yeah, any walks will haunt you, but
Yeah.
especially the 2-out, nobody on. You want to try to get in, make it a quick inning, and
Yeah, now any kind of bloop here, scores
Right.
a run.
pretty good lead at second.
Anthony homered.
Ooh.
Almost hits Mason in the head there. Good job getting out of the way and dropping the bat.
All of a sudden, Anthony's struggling with control.
Well, you did say he only threw an inning the other night.
Yeah.
Maybe he was an opener instead of a actual starter or some kind.
He's probably a starter. They just wanted to get him an inning on the mound before
just threw
today.
his bullpen in
Right,
the game,
correct.
basically, yeah. Misses in.
Yep.
It's 3-0. This would be a huge walk if you can
Yep.
get it.
And not only that, he's building his pitch count too.
We are up to, not counting this at bat, 40.
Yeah.
Strike down.
I didn't look at their last year stats, but my assumption is he's one of their better guys. Of course, their starter that started the other day, I think he went 5 1/3, so I don't anticipate seeing him today.
Yeah, he could possibly throw tomorrow when
Right.
they play Wilmington.
Right. That's a good take right there.
Yeah.
It's outside corner, not a whole lot we can do with it. He's still got to throw him another strike, and he'll probably get another fastball anyway. Number 9 hole hitter, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah, if you're Anthony, you're not
You
you're
don't
doing
wanna walk
everything
him.
you can to not walk Ethan Mason here.
Oh, he threw him a breaking ball.
Wow,
Looked
very
like a
good
slider that just it backed up on him, and so hey, we'll take it.
That brings back Meir, the Lions right fielder. Meir, the sophomore outfielder from Centerville, Ohio.
Walked his first at bat. Scored on the Jake Lawson triple. So a little 2-out lightning here.
A big spot here. Huge right field line for Meir if he wants to use that. Anthony plateward.
Nice breaking ball.
Nice first pitch breaking ball.
Again, Anton, that was his 5th walk of the season. His on-base percentage is pushing 600 right now, so he's done a great job as a leadoff hitter so far this year.
Anthony. Plateward. Meir offered.
I'm not so sure about that one, but guess who's, my opinion, doesn't count. So 0-2. Look, he tried to check his swing. Typically, they'll ask for help when they're not sure, but I guess home plate umpire Jim Enright felt sure about that one. So 0-2.
Anthony wiggles off the hook there.
Yeah.
No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left on base for the Lions.
Yeah, he likes to go that slider away with 2 strikes, and I think he got Harry and he got Anton.
All right, we will be right back. Due up for Ohio Wesleyan. Stoner, Neff, and Persson.
And we're back for the top of the third inning here. Ohio Wesleyan leads 2-1. And the leadoff hitter is number 28, Sammy Stoner. First pitch is a breaking ball away for ball one. Beautiful day for baseball here at Hayden Field at Xavier University. Second breaking ball, boy, just missed. We've made the comment the umpire has been very consistent. He's pretty tight, but you got to throw it over the plate. He's not giving the 3, 4, 5 inches like some umpires do. There's a fastball that missed away also. So 3 balls, no strikes. 3-0 pitch right down the middle for a called strike. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Here comes the 3-1. That's called strike 2. On deck is DJ Neff. Three-two curveball, nice pitch. Nice job by Stoner, just fouling it off. We mentioned a beautiful day for baseball. Nice crowd here. We got some football players here watching. We got Austin Price and Devin Dunneworth, and Josh Taylor working the stream for us. 3-2 pitch is grounded to Harrison at third. The long throw. He's going to beat that out for an infield hit. So tough play. Andrew made a really nice play, got off what he could, but good speed down the line. So that's the 4th hit for Ohio Wesleyan. That'll bring up DJ Neff. So I'm wondering if they feel like they've got a little bit of a beat on Aiden's move or the fact he hasn't thrown over. So another good lead over there. First pitch is up and away for a ball. Yeah, at some point he's going to have to throw over. And I know sometimes as a lefty you try to keep it as long as you can without throwing. But it's a pretty good lead. There he's going to throw over. Stoner easily back. He's going to throw over again. Now in the major leagues, I believe once you've thrown twice, if you throw a third time, he's got to be out, or then you can't throw any more over there. So
yeah, for the rest of the at-bat.
Yeah.
Big shout out to my boy Russ Breedy for coming through with the food there for me. That was big. I needed that. A little low blood sugar over here for me.
And we want to mention Russ, who did a lot of our basketball games this year. Will be doing a lot of our baseball. Great PA guy. We got Ellie Oldendick, and there's a nice curveball. Jimmy keeping the scoreboard. Coach doing a nice job.
We appreciate him stepping up. We were a little short.
We really do appreciate it. Going to throw to first again.
I mean, you've watched Aiden a lot more than me. Does he have a move better than that, or is that just his move? A little better? Okay.
There's the pitch.
Whoa, nice pitch.
He went. 2 balls, 2 strikes on a check swing. Tried to hold back, couldn't hold. So 2-2. Nobody out here. Top of the third. Ohio Wesleyan leads at 2-1 in the first game of 2 here at Xavier University's Hayden Field. Runner goes. That's a
ball put in play. Mason will have to go to 1.
Yep.
Good hit and run there by Ohio Wesleyan.
Yeah, 6-3 on the score. Yeah, basically with 2 strikes, it's kind of more of a run and hit because obviously he doesn't have to swing if it's a ball. But yeah, I think they're going to keep running here. If you haven't been to Hayden Field here in the last few years, this is a new surface. Last year they put in all synthetic. It's really, really nice. With all the rain we got last night, if this was their old field with the grass, especially the outfield, would probably be underwater. So turf saves us again, and it's fantastic that there's so many fields that have it now. And our new stadium, when we get it up, hopefully the next year or 2, will be a surface very similar to this. First pitch is up and away. A breaking ball stays up and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out. Stoner with his lead at second. Pitch, another breaking ball for a called strike, inside corner. Very nice. Aiden's attempting to pitch backwards here a little bit when he's, in other words, when he's behind in the count, throw that off speed so they can't sit on the fastball.
Good thing is it doesn't look like he's choking it anymore.
No, you're right. Last inning he was, and so hopefully he's starting to find a groove a little bit. Fastball, that's broke to left field.
Base hit into left. Murray comes up quick, hold him to it. Base hit, but that will score another run.
Yep, that was hit on a line. So keep the double play in order. That makes the score 3-1.
That brings up number 43, Eiseldike.
Yeah, that's a mouthful, Blake. You can say that name the rest of the game.
And he changed numbers on us.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's 43 instead of 44.
Aiden starts him off with the slow breaking ball
for a called strike.
It's working now, but I mean, if they start sitting on that curveball, that's a very hittable pitch in the zone. That looks like a little better move.
Yeah, a little better move, but I think they're really going to be looking for their opportunities to run here. I think they figure that they can really take their liberties. Slow breaking ball just missed. The other option Aiden has is to step off the rubber and throw. Some lefties that maybe struggle having a good move do that. It keeps the base runner honest too. Haven't seen that yet, but that's a move I always like my left-handers to have too. That's
ball
loop
hit
to left.
Gotta get down.
Yep.
Go down for a base hit.
Actually, Ethan Mason ran it down. That's how much of a bloop it was, but it's a tough break for Aiden there, as we used to say, wipe the blood off. But they got base runners on first and second now with one out, threatening again.
Yeah, it's tough when you saw somebody off like that. Don't get an out of it.
Yeah, it's one of those. If it's a wood bat, they break it in half and the shortstop catches it. But these aluminums, you can punch it. You can get enough on it just to get it out there.
That brings up the right fielder, Padilla. Padilla hit that ball really hard at Lawson in the first.
There's a good breaking ball for a strike. We need a little 4-6-3 here, Blake.
Yeah, that's where the bad luck on that when they did the run and hit. If there is no run and hit there, that's probably your double play.
Yep.
Padilla, another breaking ball, just misses away.
Just missed. Yep, Aiden's pitch count is really getting up there. But I think they're figuring him for about 5.
He's at 60 pitches right now, one out into the third.
Yeah. Our view is blocked from the bullpen, so it's going to be hard. That's
ball
foul
fouled
back.
Straight back.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to see if there's any bullpen action.
Oh, the real MVP of this baseball program is walking in right now. There's Kelly Cameron.
Oh, there she is, yep. Baseball operations. One and two. That's
ball
a
put in
play.
Ball. Nice play, Mason.
Nice.
Yep,
6-3.
Double play.
Yep.
Nice play there by Ethan Mason.
Yep. Kind of handcuffed him a little bit. He stuck with it, and boy, that's a big double play to get out of that.
Huge. So in the third, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, 1 left on base for Ohio Wesleyan. Due up for the Lions, Jake Lawson, Ryan Murray, Andrew Harrison. We'll be right back after this.
And leading off the bottom of the third for the Lions will be Jake Lawson, followed by Ryan Murray, followed by Andrew Harrison. Jake tripled to right center's first at bat, drove in a run, but unfortunately was stranded at third as we could not get him in. He shows bunt. There's a bunt, third base line, and he's going to beat that out. Beautiful bunt by Jake Lawson, and that gets the Lions started off in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up Ryan Murray. Ryan flied out to center his first at bat.
Coach, I know you already said it. What a bunt by Jake there.
Yeah, great bunt. That's what we're looking for. We kind of talked with him in the offseason, like, you got to hit more bunt singles this year. And that was a beautiful bunt.
Brings Murray, like you said.
Stretch. Good pitch at the knees for a strike.
Murray hit a ball that probably would have been out foul in his first at bat and then flew out in a big spot.
Jake, pretty good lead at first.
Ball hit hard down the right field line.
Jake, get the third here. Get the third, Jake. Good base running. Attaboy.
Base hit into right field for Murray. Moves
Lawson to third.
All the way to third.
We got something cooking here, Blake. First and third, no outs. We got 4, 5, and 6 coming up.
Need Harry to have a better at bat here than he did in his first time.
Yep.
Leave that outside slider that's bouncing away. Down 2, would you have any considerations of any kind of first and third play if you're the Lions, or will you just give Ryan
I'm giving him the green light. Hopefully he can get down there and get A, it gets him in scoring position. B, it keeps us out of the double play. Pretty good lead at first. He's going to go slide step. Harry, that's fair ball. That's going to squib foul. So when the base runners are on that he feels like could steal, he's going to go slide step. I noticed in some of the other guys he was going a little bit bigger leg kick.
Is he? Yeah, we got to keep an eye. Is he just a straight slide step, or is he varying?
He's varying. In other words, with Ryan, I think he'll go slide step all the time. Yep. He goes. It's going to be up for a stolen base.
Ryan still gets the steal.
So that's his first of the year. So that keeps us out of the double play. That's a big stolen base right there.
So 1-1 the count.
Good chance to get this thing tied up, Blake.
Be nice to see Harry
get into one.
Yeah, find some long ball magic again. Ball hit hard to the left side.
That's a run.
Outside the third baseman, Murray slides in. That's great base running there by the Lions.
Yep. So Harry gets an infield hit there. That makes it 3-2, and nobody out. Ohio's Wesleyan pitching coach. They don't have numbers. A lot of these coaches just wear sweatshirts or coats, so I don't know who that is going out to talk to pitcher.
Having a little issue with the live stats here. Give me just a second.
Infield hit.
We're going to go base hit for Harrison.
Yep, that was an infield hit.
I guess
Murray advanced.
Technically short.
Yeah.
Murray advanced.
Or left side, however you want to score it, Blake.
Give Harry an RBI. All right. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, talking you through our live stats here. Coach Murray and I are trying to stat this game as we're broadcasting it for you. Got quite a few different things going on today. We're both wearing a bunch of hats.
Yeah. But we're doing the best we can for you out there, folks. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast and the stream, wherever you're at.
Brings up the freshman first baseman, Andrew Clements from New Albany, Indiana. Ball hit.
A mile high.
Mile high down the third base line. Ball is caught by the third baseman.
Yep. So that'll be a FF5. Boy, this man on third, no out stuff's starting to get to us a little bit here.
Yep.
That'll bring up Tyler Herbers.
And you don't have the same option you had with Lawson and Ryan
you don't.
To start Harry.
Exactly. Now, if you felt confident enough in Tyler moving the baseball, you could call a hit and run. It's not the worst play in the world because if they double cut, it opens up 2 holes. And if he makes contact, you could be at first and third again, and you got good speed on third.
Herbers did strike out his first plate appearance.
Yeah.
But he typically has been a guy that puts it in play.
And if you're ever going to do it, 1 ball, no strikes, you're probably going to get a fastball here. And it does look like, the middle infielders could potentially run a double cut. Big leg kick, too. So he's going with the
ball bounce.
We talked. He's going with the big leg kick now because he feels like Andrew at first base is
I
not
was
a
more
threat.
curious if he was going to vary the leg kick during with a single guy over at first. Like sometimes Ryan's going to see the high one, sometimes he'll see the slide step, so he doesn't know what's coming. Anthony Plateward. Oh, actually tries to pick off Harrison.
Ooh.
That was closer than it should have been, probably.
No question. I mean, unless you're stealing, you should never, ever, ever get picked off. And even then,
I think the word was napping. That's you're
okay.
sleeping. Harbers ahead in the count 2-0. Harry goes.
He bluffed, but I'll tell you what, I would have liked that pitch to run on. Tyler had a good cut, fouled it back, but again, I like putting pressure on the defense.
Yes.
I don't like sitting back. And I realize he could swing and miss. They could throw him out by 20 foot, but I like to be aggressive. I like the other team to have to make the plays.
What do we always say? Doing the right thing doesn't always turn out the right way.
Right. See, now he's throwing to first, and you make things happen.
It's the second attempt over there. He's only got one more chance to pick off Harry before he has to come plateward. This is changing baseball.
Yes, it is. But I think me and you both agree we like it.
I do. There are things about it I don't like, but things I do. Oh, got Harry was way out front there.
Yeah. This would be one of them lineups, and they don't have it, if you could stack it with left-handed hitters.
Yeah.
Because he's really tough against right-handers. That slider that goes away is really nasty. Now you really can't run with 2 strikes. It could be a strikeout throwout. He got away with that when he hung it.
Yep.
Tyler just fouled it off. So it remains 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
Big spot in this game early on here.
Yeah, it sure is.
Ball grounded back to the second baseman. Goes for the tag. He missed him. He missed him on the tag. That's a tough call.
Okay.
He 100% didn't call. Miller's already pointing.
Yeah.
And Newman's going to go out and talk.
Here's as a base runner, you can't run into the tag.
He didn't get tagged.
Well, they're saying he did.
Yeah.
They're saying he did. Well, that'll do it for the Lions. Again, that runner on third, no outs. We can't get him in.
Oh. All right, for the Lions, 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. Draw within 1. Due up for Ohio Wesleyan. Vitens, Farley, and Stephenson. We'll be right back.
You just can't be it. All right, we're back in the top of the 4th inning. And just to finish a little thought on the last play of the last inning, when you're a base runner there, you want to make sure you don't get tugged. It's a tough play, but you want to stop. And actually, if you have to run backwards a couple steps to avoid the tag, you do. So hopefully we'll learn from that down the road. So leading off the 4th.
Is Vitens the catcher.
Okay. And we're, like Blake said, we're kind of doing this on the fly, trying to see the screens. It's tough with the sun, and First pitch was a breaking ball. This for a strike. Now it's fouled back. So quickly 0-2.
Aiden could
gets
really
ahead.
use a quick inning.
He really could. He really
Somebody
could.
needs to tell Jimmy he should put zeros up on the board for us. Coach Miller's letting us know there's no tag at this point. Yeah, which was what we thought.
Right, and that part's that's a tough missed call, but part of the issue is don't give the umpire the chance to miss the call. Just stop and avoid the tag that way. So anyway, okay.
Vitent's 0 for 1 in the game.
1-2.
Oh, high fastball, pops straight up. Mason comes in from the shortstop position, has it measured, makes the catch. Good quick out there for.
Yep. Went upstairs on that, climbed the ladder, and he couldn't lay off and popped it up.
That brings up Farley. Farley, the second baseman.
Nice breaking ball. So like you say, now he's starting to kind of round into form here a little bit.
Bounces that one. But that still looks better. The bite's better.
Yeah, it did. It did. He settled in a little bit.
That's a pitch you could actually probably get a swing on 2 strikes to a lefty especially.
100%. 100%.
Oh, that was a strike earlier.
Yeah, just a bit down. Wesleyan has about 4 or 5 left-handed hitters.
Misses away.
Yep. So maybe we jinxed him.
Oh, nice pitch.
Yeah. Good fastball away, full count. So he could pretty much throw whatever he wants here. I'm thinking shake fastball here. Yep.
Yep.
Strike
nice
3.
pitch. Froze him on the fastball. Good pitch there by Hayden.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of times that's actually a call from the bench where they automatic shake, come with the fastball, and especially a lefty thinks a curve's coming there.
Brings up the left fielder, Stephenson. Stephenson is 1 for 1 in the game.
Nice
with a stolen base.
Yeah, nice breaking ball for a strike.
It seems like since he's found the breaking ball, everybody's getting first pitch breaking ball. Oh, just missed up and in with the fastball.
And that makes the fastball more effective. Seems like it's a little harder when that slow breaking ball's coming in. It's probably about 60, 65 mile an hour. Then all of a sudden an 80 mile an hour fastball seems a little bit harder. Shows bunt. Another breaking ball for a called strike. So quickly ahead, 1-2.
Wesleyan now has an arm up and throwing down the right field line.
I think they want somebody to protect the catcher would be my guess down there. There he goes.
I always hated that job. You're protecting the catcher, but who's protecting your backside from the pitcher? Bounces it.
And there's a change in the dirt. Kind of choked that one a little bit. Yep. Deuces are wild right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Post rocks and delivers. Ball put in play to left field. Murray has to come in to get it. Nice play there. No runs, no hits, no errors. No one left on base for Ohio Wesleyan in the top of the 4th. Do it for Mount St. Joseph. McKenna, Patrick Murray, and Ethan Mason. We'll be right back right after this.
Tell me when we're ready. All right, we're back for the bottom of the fourth. A quick story here. Years ago, back in, I'm going to date myself, 1986 at this park, Ken Griffey Jr., I watched him take batting practice as a 16-year-old. If you can envision this field, he was hitting balls over on top of O'Connor Sports Center. First pitch to Zach McKenna leading off. It's a curveball for a strike. So, as I say to this day, if I didn't see it, I would not have believed it. But, of course, he was a Hall of Famer with 600 home runs. There's a fastball for a strike. So Anthony's mixing his pitches really well and pounding that zone. So quickly 0-2. And fastball's outside. That was just to show me here. I expect slider here on 1 ball, 2 strikes away.
Slider away, unhittable away.
Yep. 1 and 2. There it is. And fortunately it stayed outside. Good eye by Zach. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's worked back to even. There's a slider fouled off. We talked earlier, he works very fast. In fact, both pitchers, the pitch clock that we haven't really talked about much has not really come into play at all. These guys are getting the ball and going. That's what we like to see.
This is up and away.
Up and away. Full count. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Game 1, Ohio Wesleyan 3, Mount St. Joe 2. And that's a nice at-bat by Zach McKenna. I'm going to tell you, Blake, last year he's not walking.
Correct.
He's swinging at that.
He probably swings at the first slider.
Yep. So very nice at-bat by Zach. Good speed on the bases. That'll bring up Patrick Murray, who walked in the first.
Yeah, Pat. He had a decent start to his 7th senior year now?
That's a really nice at-bat by Zach. Really, I can't tell you how he's changed. Good lead at first, too.
See if he goes slide step, and he does not.
Going to show bunt.
Oh,
fouls it
foul.
off.
Third baseman was back a little bit.
A little
he
bit.
was charging pretty hard. Might have
Yep.
had a shot at Patrick
Yep.
there, but it would have been a good bunt.
Yep, no balls, 1 strike. I think that's really going to help Zach this year with his, newfound patience at the plate.
0-1 the count, Anthony. Pat Murray in the box.
Going to throw to first. Zach with good wheels he could, I don't know if he has the green light, but he could be running here. Coach Kittle flashing through the signs. Anthony comes set. And he's going to throw to first. He gets back. So he's clearly worried about him.
Like you said, they got their scouting report cards.
Yep.
They seem to have done their homework on
Yep.
the Lions. Pat bunts it back off the screen.
Didn't get it down. I actually bunted a bad ball.
I got to down 0-2. You got to stand in there and try to
Yep.
hit something hard.
Yep. And he's definitely going slide step with McKenna on first.
Anthony up to 62 pitches now. He was not to start the at-bat, I'll tell you that. He was high leg kick to start the at-bat.
Okay, he's going slide step now.
Yeah. That was his 3rd attempt over. So theoretically, he can't go over again. So if you're McKenna, get even a bigger lead.
Yeah.
0-2. Ball hit right at the second baseman. 4, 6. Pat beats it out. Yep.
Yep. Kind of got off the end of the bat. Fielder's choice, 4-6. I think probably the fact that it wasn't hit hard saved him, because if it's hit hard,
Correct.
It's a double play.
Yeah, for sure. That brings up Ethan Mason. Mason walked in his first at bat.
So we'll see if he goes slide step on Patrick over there. Pretty good lead. Appears in for the sign. Yep. Slide step.
Mason hits it straight up in the air.
I think it's going to get out of play.
Yeah.
Yep. So Ohio Wesleyan's got somebody warming up in the bullpen. It's a right-hander. Can't quite make out the number.
Yeah, we can't see the Mounts bullpen from here.
Not at all. I would assume
Post
somebody's
is at
up.
75 pitches. You would have to assume somebody's up. Mason hits it hard down the left field line.
Twisting foul.
Gets out of play.
Yeah, he hit it pretty good.
Now 0-2 the count to Mason.
Anton Mir on deck.
Once again, you've done a good job with this bottom, at least rolling it back to the top.
Yep, for sure. Real nice crowd here today, Blake. Real nice.
Absolutely. Lots of MSJ Baseball shirts in the crowd. Looks like Ohio Wesleyan's got some decent trail down the right field line. Murray with the big jump over there.
Bluff. Mason. Ethan fouled it back.
Anthony now at 68 pitches.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is probably it. He's heating up pretty good down there, so I'm thinking this is. If they can get him through this inning, they'll probably be happy with that. Fouled off.
Mason's trying to make sure that does not. He is definitely done after this inning. Well, 4 inning starters. If Post doesn't get through another one, then we're as official scorers on the hook. It always happens early in these early season games. We're on the hook for a lot of pitching decisions.
Pretty good lead at first. He's picked off. It's just inexcusable. Inexcusable. Picked off 1-4. Unless you're stealing, you can't get picked off.
Well,
no balls, 2 strikes. Well,
now nobody on, 2 outs.
Yeah, leadoff walks turned into 2 out, nobody on, 2 strikes. So he didn't even realize he could pitch out of the windup. He was going to pitch out of the stretch.
Here comes that slider away.
Yep. Yeah, he's pointing to the bullpen, so I think that's it for him.
Struggling again. We're going to step away. The live stats are struggling again. We'll be right back right after this.
Half or 3/4. And we're back for the bottom of the fifth. A new pitcher for Ohio Wesleyan. And this is number 15, Joe Liss. In the game against Bluffton the other day, he did throw an inning and 2/3 with 1 strikeout. We have the top of the lineup for the Lions, Anton Meir, Jake Lawson, and Ryan Murray. Lions trail 3-2. Nice crowd here on hand, first of 2. Temperature's supposed to get up into the 50s. As we said, for March the 4th, that's pretty doggone good. So Anton Meir leading off. He's walked and struck out. Wind and the pitch, breaking ball for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Oh, 1 pitch is swung on and popped up to shallow right. And the second baseman there goes out and makes the play. That's Farley. And that'll bring up Jake Lawson. Jake's tripled and had a bunt single, so he's 2 for 2. Jake takes a breaking ball. Nice pitch for a strike. As we mentioned earlier, but all these pitchers are working pretty fast. So the pitch clock doesn't come into play. That ball is down. Fastball for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Peers in for the sign. Delivers, and that ball is, a called strike. Jake thought it was a little high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes to Jake Lawson. Line fires and swung on and missed. So 2 outs, nobody on. That'll bring up Ryan Murray. Ryan's flied out to center and singled to right. 1 for 2 on the day. Looks in for the sign. Kicks, fires. That ball's down for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. 2 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th. Lions trail 3-2. Winds and fires. That's swung on and fouled. Hit the umpire. Kind of off the end of the bat. I hope Joe's okay. He's saying he's okay. So Jim Enright, the home plate umpire's checking with him just to make sure he's okay. Tried to get out of the way, just one of those, couldn't get out of the way, and got him right square in the back, but I think he's going to be okay. Didn't rub it, so showing some toughness there. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan. We're bottom of the 5th. Trail 3-2. 1-1. Swung on and hit a mile high. Going into foul territory, and it's caught. They just missed it, got under it, fouled out. So that'll do it for the Lions in the 5th. Nothing across. We go to the 6th, trailing 3-2. All right, we're back for the top of the sixth. Leading off, Max Persson for Ohio Wesleyan. Caden Morrison, his second inning of work. Kicks, fires, good pitch down and in, swung on and missed for strike one. Total so far, Ohio Wesleyan 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. The Lions 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Kicks, slider, that stays down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Caden, a Fairfield High School graduate. A lot of local flavor here on the Lions. 1-1, fires. That's a curveball for a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kicks, fires. Ooh, he laid off. Slider away in the dirt. Good pickup by Tyler Herbers. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As we mentioned earlier, the first of 2 9-inning games. We'll play the second one approximately 30 minutes after the completion of the first game. 2-2, that's down. Ball 3. Full count. He's run a count 2. Just missed. 3-2. That's bounced to short. Up with it, Mason. Throw to first for the first out. So 6-3. And that'll bring up the 4-hole hitter. Dylan Eiseldike. That's shot. First pitch right to Jake Lawson at second. Up and throwing for the second out. So 2 up, 2 down.
Number 21, Edric Padilla.
That'll bring up Edric Padilla, another left-handed swinger. That's curveball swung on and missed. Caden Morrison, his time on the mound here has looked really, really sharp. Kicks, fires, another breaking ball swung on and missed. 0-2. 0-2. Tried to go backdoor with a slider and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down, top of the 6th. Caden peers in for the sign. Kicks, fires. Ooh, did he go? And they were going to say no, that he didn't go. I don't think he did, but I think when you check, you got to do it right away. When it waits more than a few seconds, you're not going to get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and that's bounced towards third at Harrison. Up and throwing, a little high, but he's got him. So 1-2-3 inning for Caden Morris. We're through 5 1/2, still trailing 3-2. And we're back for the bottom of the 6th. Leading off Andrew Harrison and Blake Watson back from taking some pictures. We'll do play-by-play for you.
All right, we're back. Andrew Harrison to lead off the inning. Harry is made the play to end that first inning. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI in the game.
He had that infield hit. I believe that drove in a run.
Second inning of work for Liss. First pitch breaking ball. Harry rolls it over to the shortstop. Shortstop across the plate. That's Neff with the play. 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up the first baseman, Andrew Clements. Clements is 0 for 2 in the game with 1 left on base. Tell you what, Coach Murray, first time I've seen Mr. Morris, I like the way the kid works. Liss with a first pitch fastball, strike.
He looks good. I say he works hard and works fast and throws strikes, which he does. But everybody's got to do that
hit,
now.
Fouled straight up, will get out of play. And as every ball in this stadium is, it's well out of play, and that is a lost baseball. We're going to have to up the baseball budget after this weekend, Coach Murray.
Yep, it's not nearly as bad as it was years ago, I can tell you that.
0-2 the count on Clements.
He's asking for time. He didn't get it. Ball down and in. Wonder why I didn't give it to him. The pitcher wasn't in his windup. Now he's explaining why I didn't give it to him, but
the pitcher was asking for a new sign, and as the pitcher asked for a new sign, Clements tried to step out or ask for time, didn't get it. So 1-2 the count. Liss ball hit hard into left center field gap. That's hit really hard. Ladies and gentlemen, that ball is in here. It'll go up against the wall. Fantastic hit by young Andrew Clements.
Yeah, he's
we know that
up.
young man can swing it, and that is his first collegiate hit, I believe.
It is.
He struggled a little bit down in Tennessee last weekend.
Yeah, he'll hit. It's just you got to relax a little bit. You can't live on every at bat, and he'll learn that. The college season's a long season.
Yeah, Tyler Herber's here. The catcher will step in. Lions again threatening. You got to find a way to knock this game up.
I was concerned it might hang up and he might get to it, but that ball was really hit well.
Yeah, it wasn't hit. It was hit almost straight away, like into the deepest part of this park. But Herber's hits it hard in the left center field.
Yeah.
Right out to center fielder, going back to get it.
Oh boy.
That's Stoner. Clements tags.
Yeah.
Slides into third base safe. Good base running. Dangerous base running, but good base running.
Yep.
Now, especially with McKenna coming up, McKenna's one of your better run producers from a year ago. So you'd expect him to, give you a shot to score this run here. McKenna, the designated hitter today. 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Liss rocks, delivers. Ball hit into right field, right at the right fielder. Padilla makes the catch, and at the end of the inning, the Lions no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We'll be right back for the Ohio Wesleyan, top of the 7th inning. All right, so Caden Morris heading to the mound for his 3rd inning of work for the Lions.
Yep.
Again,
looked good so far.
Yeah, young Mr. Morris has looked really well. Morris, a sophomore transfer, I believe, from Ohio Northern.
Yes, went to Fairfield High School. At the beginning when I didn't know his name, he kind of looks like Tim Lincecum, so that's what I was calling him all the time.
It brings up Vitence, the catcher, who is 0 for 2 in the game. Morris, First pitch put in play. Harry makes a play. Oh, we're going to give a foul ball.
Oh.
I don't know that I like that call if I'm Ohio Wesleyan. Harry still had a lot of his body on the fair ball side. But goes down as a strike. 0-1 to count.
Well, he's got a good look at it, so he better get that call right. Very consistent behind the plate. Little tight, but very consistent. We feel like we had a blown call against us, though, first on the double play that would have tied the game, but
1-1 the count. That ball misses up.
just missed.
Didn't miss by much. Morris, another young man that works very quickly, gets a sign and goes to the plate.
Good
Oh,
pitch.
really good breaking ball. Mr. Vitenzas get a little woo face on that one. He didn't know what to do with that.
Started at the hip and broke right over to the inside corner.
And he almost offered at it.
Yep.
1-2 the count. Morris, fastball down.
Yeah. He caught it.
He's out.
Yep.
Herbers with a nice play behind the plate to catch that foul tip. Give Morris another strikeout. That brings up Farley, the second baseman, who's over 2. Morris in 2 1/3 has thrown 24 pitches and has 2 strikeouts. But
Yep.
Farley squares the bunt, pulls it back, ball misses. It's 1-1.
Should be
Or
1 ball,
1-0.
no strikes. Yeah. Yep.
It's my fault.
Shows bunt
Squares the bunt
again.
again, bunts it.
Trying to take it with him. Come on, Tyler. You got to.
That's
gonna
gonna
beat
be
it
a bunt
out.
hit.
That's Tyler's ball. You got
Yeah.
to come get that.
That's tough. Nice bunt there, though. Give Farley a base hit on the bunt. Again, as a catcher, Herbers has got to come out and probably make that play.
Yeah, it's coming. He's coming towards it.
That brings up Stephenson. Stephenson, the left fielder, 1 for 2 in the game.
Well, it's a pretty good lead at first over there, Blake. Shows bunt
Another
again.
bunt. So,
Looked
Coach,
like he was trying to push it towards first again. Trying to push it past the pitcher towards Lawson at second.
yeah, if you can get it by the pitcher, there's probably a hit.
Yep, for sure. Usually you do that against lefties because lefties fall towards third base.
Correct.
But
0-1 the count. Morris picks to first. Farley back in safely. Nice little roll over to Mason here would be really nice. Farley watches
just
it, misses
missed.
away.
Just missed.
Really good miss. 1-1 the count now. Ohio Wesleyan looks like, for a second there, like they were really playing for that insurance run.
Yeah, I can see him
Picked it
taking off
first.
here.
It's the second one for the at-bat.
Tyler Mott, their head coach, has been there a long time. I think about 15 years. I coached against him when I was still coaching.
Picks at him again. Save. That's the third attempt over there. Based on the new rules, it sounds like Morris should not be able to go.
Yeah, see, I'm not sure if it applies to college. I know we have the clock. I'm not sure we have the throws, but I know it's second. You can only fake so many throws, so.
Bounces a fastball.
Important part of the game here, boy. 3-2 in the 7th. Don't want to give him any more.
2-1 the count.
Good lead. Boys.
Ball in play down the third base line over the head of a leaping Harrison into the corner. Murray gets to it, finds Mason. Third base coach does hold the runner there. That'll go down as a 1-out double.
Yeah, he hung a curve that time.
Yeah, hung his curve. So second and third, 1 out. Brings up the 9-hole hitter, Brzatsis.
Let's see what they're going to do here. They're going to play in on the corners. Is Jake coming in? Or it looks like Jake's coming in. Yeah, they're all going to come in. Little dangerous.
Squaring for the bunt.
Could be a slug bunt. They say that's 1, so I guess again, I got to learn these.
That's his
rules.
1 step off for the at-bat. The next time that the pitch clock gets to 0, it'll be a ball.
Okay.
Strike. Zidis is 0 for 2. Now down on the count 0 and 1. Big spot here in this ball game. Ball put into play in the right field.
It's going to be deep enough.
It's going to be deep enough to score the run. Meir makes the catch. Tagging and scoring is
nice at bat.
Farley. Advancing to third is Stephenson. It's a good at bat there by the 9-hole hitter, and they're not necessarily done yet. So 2 outs and a runner at third now.
Gives them that little bit of insurance, but this is a big out right here now. Get out of this inning.
Leadoff hitter Stoner, who's 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Oh, nice pitch there.
Yeah. Looked like a cut fastball, a little bit of a slider, swing and strike. And this really becomes big. 2 versus 3 is a big difference.
Yes, it is. Ball hit foul, pull foul first base. Over first base coach makes the play.
And way ahead now.
Yeah. Can't give up the 0-2 hit here.
Looks like he's going away. Oh,
Bounces
nice job by Herbers.
Yep.
Really nice job. Saved a run. It's hard to block fastballs. You know,
Yes,
you expect
it
to
is.
block breaking balls, but fastballs, they skip, and the turf might have helped there. If that was dirt, that might have skipped by him.
Morris to the stretch and plateward. Ball put in play. Back to Morris. Morris makes the play. Throws it across the Clements and gets out of it. Good pitch there by Morris to get out of that with only giving up 1 in the inning. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors and 1 left on base. We'll be right back after this.
Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I ever get back. So it's root for the Lions. If they don't win, it's a shame. Russ Breedy with that great rendition of "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." Hopefully, we can get some runs here.
Yeah, hopefully that.
Yeah.
Hopefully Russ will be our good luck charm there with the singing. So the third inning of work now for lifts for Ohio Wesleyan. He'll face Murray Mason and then the top of the lineup Anton Meir.
He's been impressive, Blake. He's thrown strikes. You know, again, they're all working fast now, but he's been impressive.
Patrick. 0 for 1 with a walk. Behind the count quickly with a strike. Not sure Patrick loved that call.
Yeah, nice breaking ball.
Gets the sign, it works. Ball
That's
put
a
in play
shot.
right to the shortstop.
Oh, boy.
Ball hit really hard there
Yep.
by Pat. Can't be mad at yourself on that swing.
No.
That'll bring up Mason. Mason, the shortstop today, 1 for 1, or 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Here in the bottom of 7th. Ball
That's
misses up.
Need a base runner for the top of the lineup, Blake.
As much as we talked about not having a press box here, I actually like this view more than I like UC's.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh, breaking ball must have just missed out.
Just missed. By
Out,
this much.
down. I'm not real sure where it missed, but it looked good
All
for
I
me.
know is Ethan likes the call.
2-0. Fastball misses up and away.
I might get my wish here, get somebody on for the top of the lineup.
Mason on the red light here.
No. Yeah, red light, no green light. That's ball four. 4-pitch walk.
We'll take that. Mason can run, too. He's wearing that number 14, the Pete Rose thing. He just hustled down to first base on that walk.
Yep, gotta love it. Looks like Wesleyan's got somebody warming up again, another right-hander. Can't make out the number. But I assume probably some of the guys that threw in relief Wednesday, he's got a chance to win this ball game. He's probably going to go for it.
That brings up Anton Meir. Meir, 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored.
Nice pitch.
Nice first pitch there by Liss.
He gets his breaking ball over. He's pretty tough.
Liss peers in for the sign. Checks on Mason. Throws it over to first base. Mason back in safely.
Like to see Anton and Jake get on for Ryan.
Yeah, put Ryan in a big spot. That's all we can do here. Get him up with a chance to. Oh, Meir squares the bunt, pulls it back.
Yep.
Don't know where that missed either. Must have been in.
Yeah, it's a good thought.
1-1 the count now. Mason lead a little bit bigger over at first now. Not much, but a little bit. Liss stares in, waiting for his sign. He slowed down quite a bit with runners on base.
He sure has.
Steps off.
That's his,
one step off.
The clock was down to 3.
That's the closest we've come to a pitch clock violation
I think so.
in this game.
Yep, I think so.
But misses up.
Blake, we had multiple calls down in Tennessee. One time Jake Loss was up. It took too long. It was full count, ball 4, and happened to us a couple times. So I'd say 5 or 6 times.
Didn't one come right before Harry's home run, too?
I believe it was. I think that was Jake.
Ball hit into right field by Meir. Should be deep enough to be played by Padilla at 2 outs in the inning. That'll bring up Lawson. Lawson 2 for 3 with a run scored, RBI, and a triple. Could use another one of those RBI triples.
We sure could. We just like to get him on base to give us a shot.
Might be a little better for you there.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
0-0, Lawson watches the first one pass at his eyes. Lawson fully capable of getting lines another run here. But misses out in the way. If you're Liss, this is not a walk you want here.
No, you don't. You want to come really at him.
Do you feel like this might be his last batter? Regardless, because it looks like they're ready down there down the right field line. Not really even throwing at this point.
Yeah, he's ready. It's just a matter of did they want to make the move. Yeah.
Pulled right at the first one.
Oh!
He kicks it. Lawson didn't get a great break out of the box.
He wasn't running. He was not running out of the box.
Yeah,
that's a lesson to be learned there. Jake knows better.
So at the end of the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We'll be right back. At the top of the 8th inning.
Did he flip it to the pitch? Doing good.
All right, we're back here with the top of the 8th inning. Ohio Wesleyan leading off number 14, the shortstop Neff. Quick point of clarification. We, at the end of the last inning on Lawson's ball, we said he wasn't running, but
He slipped.
He slipped in the box. Yep. Morris continues to get ahead.
Yep.
0-1 the count. Morris shakes off. Comes playward, misses just down. It's a good spot there. 1-1 the count. Morris has what he wants. Comes playward, ball fouled off the front foot of Neff. One and two the count now. Morris continues to work quick. There's 17 on the play clock, and he's running. Ball put in play at Ethan Mason, the shortstop. Mason up clean.
Oh, boy.
Skips it over to Clements. Nice play there by Clements to pick that for Mason. Good defensive first base play.
Yep.
Something that often goes overlooked, and Mr. Clements made a nice play there.
Yep. Save.
That brings up the designated hitter, Max Persson. 1 for 3 with an RBI in the game. Morris. Nice pitch to start off the at-bat. A little breaking ball down. Morris now ahead 0-1. Breaking ball. Fouls it off the plate, then off of himself. Go down as a strike. 0-2 the count. Lions are playing pretty well, but they're starting to run out of outs here.
Yep.
Nice pitch there by Morris. Herbers blocks it. He's going to have to make the play at first and throws it down there. Like Clements made a nice pick on the throw down to first. So that'll go down as a strikeout. 2-3. Bring up the big first baseman, Dylan Eiseldike. Eiseldike 1 for 2 with an RBI in the game. Morris, first pitch, pulled right to the 4-hole. Jake just outside of Lawson's diving grab into right field for a base hit. That'll give Eiseldike his second hit of the ball game. Brings up the right fielder, Padilla.
Just squirted it through there.
Yeah, Lawson, a lot of times on turf, you'll see him make that play. Looked like he was playing a little more up the middle than he probably usually is against a lefty. Ball hit hard into center field. Murray has it tracked, though.
Right at him.
So in the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 8th inning. All right, we're back here with the bottom of the 8th inning. Leading off the inning for the Lions, the center fielder, number 8, Ryan Murray.
We need Ryan on here. Quick shout out to my nephew, Tyler Murray. His 15th birthday today.
Oh, big time.
Made the JV baseball team at Coleraine. Proud of you, Tyler.
Liss out now for his 4th inning of work.
He's throwing the ball well.
Only thrown 29 pitches. Misses into Ryan.
I thought that hit him, but it didn't.
Ryan 1 for 3 in the game.
That's a good pitch. One ball, one strike.
1-1 here. List delivers. Murray misses high.
Well, Ryan's been hot, but heck, we take a walk any way to get that tying run to the plate. We need base runners.
2-1, especially with someone that can run like Ryan.
Yep. And Andrew with the power that he has.
Misses up and away with the fastball. Throwing a fastball all 4 pitches, it seems. List has a sign. Quickly comes to the plate. Breaking ball. Strike 2.
Good 3-1 pitch. If it was indeed a strike, he called it that.
I don't think Ryan agreed.
No.
List shakes.
He's wiping down.
Misses
That's
in.
ball 4. Okay.
So it's eventually a walk anyway. We give their Lions their first base runner here, or their leadoff base runner here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
And more importantly, Blake, it gets the tying run to the plate. One swing, we can tie it up. Now, we'll see if he takes off. You're down 2. Andrew can hit it out, so you don't want to get thrown out yet. He's a double play guy, so probably a green light. If he thinks he can get the jump, go ahead and go.
He's got a big lead over there first. Liz quickly to the plate. Harrison pulls it hard, just foul of third base.
Yeah, Harry can't afford to take pitches for him to stay. I mean, if it's in there, he's got to be swinging. Again, he's got the power to tie it up with one swing. Pretty big leg kick the last time. See what happens here. He's wiping down again. He's going to throw to first. Nope.
Ball misses
Slider.
up and away.
Yep, just barely missed outside.
It hasn't been every time, but it feels like most of the time he goes to that swipe. It's a breaking ball.
Yep. He likes his breaking ball.
Murray
Pretty
is
good
out a
lead.
little further this time. Still not going.
Good pitch.
Slow curveball there. Instead of the slider that looked more like the curve.
Yep. Now,
1-2.
this would be interesting. That'd probably be a good pitch to run on. Probably going to be off speed here.
Nope.
There's the break.
This is away.
Would have been a nice pitch to run on. Again, I know he doesn't want to get thrown out with Harry at the plate, but I still think he goes breaking ball here. I think he can take off.
The question is, does Ryan think he can?
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Oh, he's getting nope.
Boy.
He puts it in play right
That's
to third
what I was
baseman.
worried about.
5-4.
That's what I was worried about. Safe at first.
Safe at first.
That's what I'm worried about.
But you're trading.
Yep.
You're one of your fastest, most athletic runners.
Now, they might have taken the.
Nah, they're going to run for Harry at third. It looks like Luke DeWald, I believe, is who that is.
Number 40.
Number 46.
46. Okay. Boy, it's hard to see here.
It's Nick DeWald. My apologies for everybody paying attention.
46. That's a ball in the dirt, a wild pitch.
And
So
DeWald
we got
advances.
DeWald pinch running. Okay.
So you're good. Now you just go ball, wild pitch. Andrew Clements up here, ahead in the count 1-0. Clements also fully capable of tying this ball game with one swing of the bat. Hit that double into center field really hard last time up.
Yes, he did.
Or maybe 2 times ago. Ooh,
good swing.
Really good swing
Good
on a
swing.
breaking ball
Yep.
that hung in the middle of the plate. Just a touch out in front of it. miss. Comes plateward. Clements, ooh, another good swing on a fastball in. Now behind the count 1-2 though.
Yeah, now he's got to shorten up.
Little choke up there from Clements. Find a way to put it in play. Oh, swings right through the breaking ball. 2 down. Brings up the catcher, Tyler Herbers. Herbers 0 for 3 with a strikeout in the game. Herbers did a good job last year playing back through the middle of the box.
First pitch to Herbers, a called strike. Breaking ball, 0-1. Need a big 2-out hit here. We got Zach McKenna on deck. That pitch is up for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
On the count now to Herbers. Swings through. Fastball in the middle of the plate. Herbers behind the count 1-2. Puts it in play to right first base. First base flips to the pitcher. That'll do it for the Lions in the bottom of the 8th. We'll be right back right after this.
And we're back for the top of the 9th. Lions trail 4-2. Game 1 of this doubleheader. Beautiful day for baseball. Leadoff hitter takes strike 1.
This is Vitens, the catcher.
Vitens. Glad we don't have to announce these all the time.
Yeah. They're I looked through the pronunciation guide that ball hit hard into left field. That's hit really well. And it's out of here.
Yep.
Leadoff home run for the catcher, Vitens. Lions now trail 5-2.
That ball was hit really well. Hung a curveball, and he took care of it. He's very excited, that's for sure.
Morris's lone blemish so far on his line. I mean, I know he gave up the other one, but he's pitched really well.
Right.
This is Farley, the second baseman. Squares the bunt
for a ball. that's the best time to bunt for a hit is right after a home run. Everybody's kind of like not worried about it. All of a sudden, boom, you drop a bunt.
He's also the one that pulled that bunt.
There he goes again.
Yep.
He's trying it again. First base. Can Jake beat him?
Yep, nice play there by Lawson.
Wow, what a great play.
Fantastic play by Lawson.
4 unassisted. Boy, you don't see that very often.
You do not see that very often.
4 unassisted on a bunt. Heck of a play.
Yeah, that's the second time he's tried to do that little slug bunt.
Yep.
Oh, almost an old butcher boy. Almost.
Ryan Stefanson, is that how you say it? Now they're going to shift. And he fouls
And
off.
he looked like he tried to shoot it back through that hole.
Yeah.
I think we've been calling it Stephenson.
Okay, all right. Well, was it last at bat or the bat? He beat the shift. I mean, he just lined it.
Right over Lawson's leaping head. Morris bounces it.
It's a ball.
1-1. Guess I should go back to keeping pitches on the live stream.
Yeah, folks, the sun is shining, it's really hard to see our screens, so bear with us.
Morris bounces it. As much as we genuinely appreciate the folks at Xavier,
Right.
It'd be nice to have a press box.
Yes, it would be.
Nice
Swung on the
pitch.
mist, yep. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They've out-hit us 10-5, outscored us 5-2.
And a game that's actually been pretty well played by both squads.
Yes, it has, really. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but there's been no errors and a couple mental mistakes on the bases by us. But for the most part, it's been pretty well played.
And we're in the top of the 9th here, and it's just over 2 hours of game time. That's a good thing, too.
Absolutely. That's the way it's supposed to be. Now
Jake shifts back over 2
yeah.
strikes. Ball put in
Popped
play.
up.
That's going to be a tough play.
Foul ball. Yeah. Well, I hope he's not hurt. Nah, he's okay. Yeah, that's a tough play. That's either Anton or Jake. Andrew's not getting that.
Yeah, well, Jake was, like you said, he was still shifting on the pitch. If he's playing his normal second base
depth.
depth.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good shot at that then. Shout out to Dave Mitchell, one of our partners listening out there today. Dave, look forward to going down to Florida, calling some baseball with you.
Morris.
Fastball
in.
Caden's done a great job. He's really pitched well.
Stephenson fouls that one off. Yeah, 45 pitches, and this is 5th inning of work. I think you'll take that any time out.
And he struggled a little bit with command in Tennessee. He's been a lot better.
Ball hit hard into left. Murray slides in, makes the catch. Nice play there by Patrick in left. That brings up the third baseman and 9-hole hitter, Brzezitis. If Russ is calling right, it's Brzezitis.
They got some tough names, Blake. So nice sliding catch out there, 2 outs.
Ball pulled down the right field line, wide at first.
You know, I know they wanted to start these games early because, you know, Xavier, while it's a beautiful facility, doesn't have any lights, and I think the pace of this game has showed that we're in pretty good shape.
Misses up and away. Morris plateward.
Good pitch.
Ooh, really good pitch.
Yeah.
Little backdoor breaking ball.
Absolutely. 1-2. Yeah, because the other run he gave up as a bunt that we probably should have fielded, and he's been outstanding.
Ball hit hard into center.
And can he get there? Yeah.
Ryan is tracking into left center field, makes the catch. In the inning.
Well, we need 3, Blake, to tie it up.
1 run, 1 hit on the big home run. No errors, no one left on base. 2 up for the Lions. McKenna, Patrick Murray, and Ethan Mason. We'll be right back after this. All right, Coach Murray, we're back here. We got a pinch hitter to lead off this inning. Let us know who it is.
Yep, Nicholas Shields. Nicholas down in Tennessee. I do remember him getting a 2 RBI single. He's 1 for 3 with a run scored and 3 RBI actually. So we need base runners. We need at least 2 on to get that tying run to the plate.
Shields from all the way in St. Louis, Missouri to come to play for the Mount.
Transfer, played for Coach Davis Schaefer.
Out at Iowa Wesleyan.
Right, right. First pitch, called strike. Good breaking ball.
Behind in the count quickly. This is Liss still on the mound for Ohio Wesleyan in his 5th inning work as well.
Blake, he's been outstanding. He's put up all zeros and really done a great job.
Nice breaking ball.
Tell you, if Ohio Wesleyan has pitching like this, they're going to be a force in their league. Boy, their 2 pitchers have been really impressive.
Competitive in the zone, not giving up free stuff.
Right.
Ball popped into left field.
Is that going to stay? It was a foul ball, but he caught it. Folks, and the reason we don't have we cannot even see the left field line from where we're at, so we just have to go by the umpire. He pointed that it was foul, but it was caught, so we're down to 2 outs.
Brings up Patrick Murray.
Need him on bad.
Strike.
Oh, they might be taken until they get a strike, down 3 runs.
And if you're Liss out there, you have no reason not to pour it
100%.
Into the middle of the plate.
Yeah, they gotta hit home runs. Yep, now he's in a hole 0-2. Yeah,
that's why I don't.
I mean, you're a 3-run lead, you're going right at him.
Yeah, I understand the wait until you get a strike, but
yeah,
unless the guy's struggling with command,
correct,
then you run that. But this kid is not struggling with command at all,
no,
and you just put him behind.
Yep,
he was behind the 8 ball. Like there's you can't.
Yeah, it's a catch-22 because, like you say, and I agree with you. If he's struggling with command, that's fine, and then everybody will say, well, if he pops up, oh, he swung at the first pitch. But if that's the best pitch you're going to see.
Yeah, I mean, and you're down 0-1, and then it's good morning, good afternoon, good night.
Right.
Like you got no shot.
Yep. Yep, he's taken all the way. And they know it. And they know it. A little bit up.
Breaking ball missed up.
Yep, 1 ball,
Liss
1
wanted
strike.
that call, but it wasn't a strike.
Yeah. I'll be curious. You know, as the year goes along, I'm going to follow Ohio Wesleyan and see how these 2 guys did because he's been outstanding. I'm assuming he'll be one of their starters in conference play.
Misses up again, same pitch.
And again, I got to credit the umpire. He's been really, really good. You know, he's not giving. I mean, it's got to be over the plate, and he's been really good.
And that's the ball. Oh, sorry. I thought it was my apologies.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Ball was down.
Yeah. I thought it was full count. There's that swipe again.
Yep.
Breaking ball.
Yep. Yeah, high breaking ball that wasn't one of his better ones. He fouled it off. Hang in there. So, yeah, he's been outstanding. No doubt about it.
Yeah, starter was really good, too, just not very pitch efficient.
Right. He got behind that first inning where he threw a lot of pitches. 2-2.
Ball fouled off again.
Fouled off.
So, Liss also threw in the game the other day, threw an inning and 2/3.
Yep. And they shut Bluffton out, as I mentioned.
Fouled it off again.
Typically, when you wipe down, you're subtracting from what the catcher puts.
Yeah.
And if you're wiping up, you're adding. Wesleyan, they've shown a lot of spirit over there. That's hit really well to center field. That's over his head.
Good swing by Ethan Mason.
Got to stay at
Give him
second.
a double.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
stay
there's
at
no
second.
reason there.
Yeah.
Double.
Very well hit. So we're still alive.
Yeah, I mean, this is where. Whoa. I hit double, lady. Come on. There we go.
Maybe for game 2, this sun will be over the top of us more and it won't bother us as much.
It brings up the top of the order, Anton Meir.
One more guy on to get that tying run.
Your big goal here is to find a way to get Lawson and possibly Ryan to the
right.
plate with a chance to win the ball game.
Yeah.
If you get to that,
Then
Meir asks for time and doesn't get it.
And that's not a bad idea. Again, at this point, walk, hit by pitch, errors, any way to get on base. You got to get Jake up as the tying run.
Same things before when they were trying to bunt it past Morris at first. If you can get it past him, Meir's going to beat that first baseman to the bag. Ball 2, 2-0 here.
So they got somebody throwing. I think it's the same guy that was throwing before. Again, folks, we can't see numbers down there at all. It's a right-hander. That's all we can tell you.
I believe it is the same kid because I went over there to the restroom, and I think it's the same guy.
It does look like him. Wow. 2-0, dropped the curve right in there. Anton was taken anyway. Come on, Anton. Some way, somehow, got to get on. Fouled it off. Again, right idea. We're down to our last strike.
Like you said, great idea there by Anton.
Yep. Anyway, anyhow. So
he finds a way on there. We gotta serve the ball game.
Yep. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Liss gets what he wants. Plateward. Anton puts it in play.
He's got
Third
speed.
baseman.
Yep.
Ball game.
Yep. So that wraps it up.
That'll wrap up the ball game. Ohio Wesleyan 5, Mount St. Joseph 2. Line score, Ohio Wesleyan 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. Mount St. Joseph 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors.
Well played game, Blake.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're both teams, you're pretty happy with the way your team played in this game. So we will be back in about a half an hour to talk about this game 2. We'll be back with you. Expect to start about 2:15. All right, we are back for Game 2 here from Hayden Field at Xavier University. Again, I'm Blake Watson, Mount St. Joseph Sports Information Director. With me again is Chuck Murray. Quickly go through the lineups for Ohio Wesleyan. It'll be very similar to what we saw in the first game as far as the starting 9. The only change will be behind the plate. You got Stoner in center field, Neff at shortstop, Pershin again the DH, Eiseldike at first, Padilla in right, Farley at second, Stephenson in left, Brasitis at third, and doing the catching in this game too will be Snyder, number 32. For doing the pitching for Ohio Wesleyan will be Tomlin. For the Lions, again, it's Meir, Lawson, Murray at the top. Max Klein will get the start at first. Nick Shields, the designated hitter. Carter Owen at third. Patrick Murray again in left. Kevin Schaff will be the new shortstop, and Matt Brandcamp behind the plate. Bryce McGee on the mound, and Bryce is delivering the first pitch, which is pulled at Max Klein at first base. Catches it in fair territory. Oh, we're going to get a late foul call from the home plate umpire.
Yeah, that's actually his call until it passes first base, so that was the correct call. Now I'd like to see maybe Max be a little more aggressive, try to get that fair.
It kind of caught him in a tough spot there.
It did. It was certainly not an easy play, but that would be something to stick in the back of his memory to think, maybe next time if I can, and that would have been tough.
I mean, at that point, you probably catch it coming forward and try to make the tag, right?
Right, correct.
McGee, plateward, gets a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes. Bryce right ahead.
That is one thing Bryce definitely does, is work ahead of counts. Misses down and away.
Curve way outside. Again, I can't reiterate, Blake, how nice of a day it's been.
Oh man, we were worried. I was out buying sides for a tent
and heaters and all this
heat
stuff.
in, and
fantastic.
We have not needed it. It was a little chilly in that first game,
right.
but at this point, it's really nice out. McGee misses up and away with the fastball.
You would take a day like this all season.
Correct.
Yeah, you love 75, but this is working fine.
Absolutely. 2-2 the count. Ball pulled again to first base. That one will be well foul.
Nothing he can do about that one.
Correct.
So it looks like Coach Newman is trying to, a couple guys at first base, Clements and now Max over there. He did that a little bit in Tennessee. Carter Owen played well in Tennessee. He's getting another start at third. The shortstops have kind of been rotating. So, catching, rotating. So just trying to still figure it out, give some guys some opportunity, see what they can do.
2-2 the count. McGee, plateward. Ball fouled out down the third base side this time. Well out of play.
And we want to mention Bryce is a graduate student this year. It's his first year starting.
Yeah,
he's been a reliever guy all the
Actually
years.
came to the mound originally as a football guy, too.
Right. What, wide receiver was it?
Wide receiver his freshman year on the football team. I'm not 100% sure if he was even playing baseball.
There's
nice pitch.
Wow, fastball right at the knees. Really good pitch.
Froze Stoner there with the fastball. Doesn't happen a ton, but we'll take it. Brings up DJ Neff, the shortstop. You talked earlier about, this not wholesale changes with the lineup, but,
a couple spots.
It's about half and half at this point.
Yep.
You got 4 new guys out there right now, 5 if you count the DH.
Swung and a miss. My guess would be, and it's just a guess, I don't have any inside information, that they'll probably do this through Florida. And, again, after about 14, 15 games, they should have a pretty good feel going into conference, who their guys are.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the idea is for one of those guys to take these jobs,
step
right?
Step up, yeah, absolutely. It's popped foul, that's going to go out of play.
I know shortstop will definitely be one where you see this probably quite a bit because Mason is going to play some shortstop. Yeah. But as of right now, I mean, he is, from what I understand, the probable starter for tomorrow's game with Wilmington. And he threw fantastic last weekend in Tennessee.
He sure did.
Bryce way ahead now, 0-2.
Good pitch.
Neff fouls it off. So you'll see Schaff and Mason both play some shortstop. Carter, again, like you said, I mean, fifth-year senior.
Yep.
He's played a bunch. So he's earned the right to give himself a chance over there. Bryce misses down and away. Good miss.
Yep, good pitch. Umpires have flipped Jim Enright on the bases and Joe Kimbrough behind the plate. We remarked how good of a job Jim Enright was behind the plate in Game 1. Really good, really consistent.
1-2 the count now. McGee, deep breath, delivers. Ball put in play right back past McGee into center field for the base hit.
Yeah, nice at bat there. Battled off a couple foul balls and got a ground ball up the middle for a hit.
That'll bring up the designated hitter, Pershing.
Brandon Hosler tried to give Joe Kimbrough some balls, but he said, I'm good. I got enough.
McGee working from the stretch for the first time here. Plateward, nice pitch.
Very good breaking ball. Really nice pitch. It'd be nice to try to get out of here first with no runs. Last game we were playing from behind all the time. It makes it a little bit more difficult. As we mentioned, we failed a couple times, runner on third, no outs, not getting that guy in.
Yeah, we talked to Ryan and Pat between games a little bit. Bryce, ball to Carter. Carter to Jake, flips it across, gets past Klein at first base,
Yep.
but it won't hurt.
Nope. Good play by Carter. Good job by Jake. Got the lead runner.
So Carter looked like he had a little bit of trouble getting back to his feet on that. He
did.
kind of slid down to his knees.
He did. You always want to make sure you get that lead. You'd love to get two, but we'll take that lead out.
But we were talking about how, in reality, that game, in a lot of ways, came down. You can go all the way back to that first inning with Ryan's at bat with a runner at third. That was a big play of the game.
He got hit by the pitch and didn't see it. That's fouled off. Yeah, that's. You know, we always talk about in baseball, and really all sports, but specifically baseball, you know, one missed call or one ball that's fair by an inch or foul can really change the tune of a game. In that case, first and third, no outs. He's probably stealing second. Maybe we put up a crooked number, but
had him picked off, but ball glance goes away.
Fortunately, not a whole lot of out-of-play room here, so it bounced right off of the padded wall back, so he could not advance.
Bryce with a good move over there. Had Pershing picked off. Klein just couldn't make the catch.
Yep, he didn't pause. That's a good call. He did not pause. So it's not a ball. It's a balk. So take the ball away. Yeah.
So Pershing advances to second on the balk by McGee.
Yeah, he didn't pause, and he was all over it.
Nothing hurt yet.
Not yet. Does put a runner in scoring position.
Find a way to get out of here with
unscathed here. Yeah, it'd be nice. Good pitch.
Good pitch.
Wow, nice pitch. Fastball on the outside corner at the knees. So Bryce ahead again, 0-2. He is getting ahead of the hitters, that's for sure.
Bryce pauses, 0-2. Plateward misses away. Good job by Brankamp. One and two the count now to the first baseman, Eiseldike. Bryce checks the runner at second. Fouled straight back.
Yeah, tried to come hard in, and it was down, so all he could do was foul it off.
Still 1-2. Pershing with a sizable lead off a second. Lions are not really paying him much attention. Oh,
good
nice pitch.
And he tugged him. He got him.
Brankamp picks it up out of the dirt, gets the tag. We're going to give. So at the end of the bottom or the top of the first, no runs, one hit, no errors, one left on base. Top of the lineup, due up for the Lions. All right, we're back here. Bottom of the first inning. Leading off for Mount St. Joseph, the right fielder, number 1, Anton Mir. Mir 0 for 4 in the first game with a run scored and a walk. Did strike out once.
Yeah, in this small sample of a season so far, kind of when Anton gets on, as he goes, we go.
Tomlin with the first pitch strike. Belt high fastball.
Looks like he's throwing pretty good. He's a freshman.
Misses down. You said he did throw in their game the other night?
Well, I'm going to take a peek here. I know I saw that he was a freshman. See if I can find those. Here it is. Yeah, he threw an inning and struck out 2 guys.
Breaking ball. Grounded to third.
Got the high hop.
Brasitis goes across. 1 down quickly.
Well, just looking at the looks of this kid, boy, it looks like they've got a pretty good pitching staff they're putting together at Ohio Wesleyan.
I would agree with that.
They've all been impressive.
That was a nice breaking ball.
It really was. It nice 12-6.
Lawson in now. Tomlin misses up and away. Lawson last game 2 for 4 with a run scored, RBI, and that absolute missile of a triple he hit to center field.
And the great defensive play made on that swinging bunt. He unassisted went over and dove and tugged first base to beat the runner.
And the diving play on the ball hit real hard right at him. Yeah. Jake had a really good game now that we're thinking back to it.
Yeah, he did.
Ball fouled off.
Those are the kind of things we expect out of Jake. We feel like he's an all-conference type of player, and we expect him to make those kind of plays and hit like this. And so far this season, he's off to a good start.
Behind the count here, 1-2. Fouls off another one.
Hanging in there. As I mentioned the first game, really nice crowd here today at Hayden Field on the campus of Xavier University.
Yeah, Ohio Wesleyan's traveled pretty well, too.
Yep, and it's a good day to watch a game.
Amen, especially in March.
Yep.
Misses in.
Blake will probably be begging for a day like this in May. Who knows?
Amen, brother. Amen. At least I won't be out for 6 weeks in the middle of the spring season again.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Tomlin, plateward.
Ooh.
Jake fouls it off the end of the or not at the end of the plate, hits it off the end of the bat. Makes it a tough play at first, but he will be out. Nice play there by the catcher to get out and make that play. Snyder sprung out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
That brings up Ryan Murray, line center fielder. Ryan 1 for 3 with a walk in the first game.
Yeah, he made a really good pitch to Jake, a breaking ball down, and looked good for out of his hand. It was probably a little low, but with 2 strikes, you can't take that. He made a nice pitch. Hopefully Ryan can get on and maybe make something happen here with 2 outs.
Tomlin. Plateward. Ball hit hard. That's out of here. That is an absolute nuke. Jesus. Ryan pimped that one a little bit. He hit that and knew it right away.
Wow.
Coach Murray yelling at our music lady you dropped the bomb on me out there. That was absolutely killed.
Yeah, that was hit pretty good.
I've seen Ryan hit a lot of home runs. I don't know if I've ever seen you hit one better than that, Chuck. At least here.
Yeah, that was hit pretty good.
That brings up Max Klein. I'll say it for you, Coach. Proud Papa sitting next to me. That's Coach Murray's son. Hit that absolute massive bomb. Fouled off by Max.
Quickly 0-2.
Max got off to a good start as a freshman.
Yep.
Last year.
Yeah, him and Harry really carried the team the first probably 10 to 15 games.
Yeah, and then
offensively.
Then once we got into conference season, the old book on you, they kind of figure out how to pitch you. But both are still big parts of this Lions' future as a baseball program.
For sure.
1-2 the count now.
And Max hanging in there, fouling it off.
Got beat a little bit in there, but stays alive. Tomlin plateward. Misses up.
He's rattled just a little bit here. At least we're getting to the pitch count a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to cruise through this first one, then Ryan Murray decided to change that tune real quick. Ball was up. Grounded to the third baseman.
Oh,
that's going to go down as an error on the third baseman.
Yeah, it's.
That'd bring up Nick Shields. Shields, the designated hitter.
Nick had a big 2 RBI single down in Tennessee. Pinched it in the first game, and I think he fouled out the left. So Nick getting a shot in the DH spot today. Good lead by Max at first.
Really good lead.
Yep.
Tomlin plateward. Ball pulled to the right side. The second baseman, Farley, there. Oh, Shields hustled, made it a tough play.
Yep.
But in the end, it is an out. In the inning, Mount St. Joseph, 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on base. We'll be right back right after this. All right, we're back here. Top of the second inning. Bryce McGee finishing up his warm-up pitches.
We're talking about that home run that was hit. He's still got a long way to go to catch what I saw what Ken Griffey Jr. doing years ago. He hit him up on top of the building.
So the footprint of the stadium was exactly the same as
Correct.
you're saying.
Correct. Everything's the same except it was a great – I'm telling you, I never saw anything like it. But that ball was hit pretty good.
Well, Russ tells me he was there for the famous one at West High that he hit he hit foul to
by the Frishes.
By the Frishes.
Yeah, I was there too.
Padilla up here. Padilla, the right fielder. Fouls the first pitch off of his foot.
Bryce continues to pound the zone, Blake, which is really a good sign.
Padilla was 0 for 4 in the first game.
I'm watching the 22nd. I think our umpire forgot to start it. Yeah, he's going to have to get used to it. Now he just started it late.
Nice breaking ball. Hit the left field. Looks like it's going to be foul. Foul ball.
Yeah, again, we just have to go by what the umpire says because we cannot see in the corner.
We can barely see third base, Coach.
Yeah, good point. But I tell you, it is a beautiful scenery. You can look up on the hill, the green grass on the other side of Victory Parkway and all the buildings there. Really nice setting.
Yeah, I mean, Xavier's got to find a way to put a little bit of money into this place for a press box and some new seating probably, but this could be a beautiful – I mean, it is a beautiful facility,
right.
But it
We're
could be –
we get the player. Get over.
Pulled it, Max Klein will take the 3 unassisted. Another quick out for Bryce. Yeah, I wasn't trying to –
Right.
The facility's beautiful,
right.
But if they put a little bit into it, man, this could be a top-notch college baseball facility.
And I think they plan on it. It's, again, it takes time. And basketball's their money. They don't have a big football, Ohio State, Michigan, that type of thing.
Yeah, even to UC to a much lesser extent. But,
exactly.
yeah, that drives the bus. Oh, Nice pitch there,
Yeah,
Bryce.
yeah, nice frame job by Matt Branch.
Strike zone's a little bigger this
Yeah.
game than it was the last game.
Yep.
Guys are going to have to adjust.
Yep.
This is Farley, the second baseman, who had that bunt single and then attempted to do it again, but Lawson made that great play. Ball hit hard into right field.
Yeah,
Meir coming on. It's going to drop in front of him. Good swing there by Farley.
Well, maybe if Xavier can make the Final Four in basketball, get some money there.
Amen.
Their senior nights tonight.
Yeah, you're going to the game, right?
I'm going to the game, yep.
This brings up Stefanson, the left fielder. You or your mother-in-law have season tickets,
Yeah,
is
the
that right?
mother-in-law has, and the kids usually go, and I'll be going tonight.
You and the wife?
Yep, and my brother-in-law will be there. Enjoy the games.
Ball put in play at Carter. Carter to Lawson at second. Lawson turns it over. Ooh, bang, bang play at first base.
Yes. Nice play by Carter. Nice turn by Jake.
Really good turn by
Yep.
Jake.
Again, Bryce continues to throw strikes and putting the ball in play, and we're fielding it. And
That's one. I know it's really early, sixth game of the season, but that's one thing, at least in the game and now 2 innings that I've seen, this team catches it a little better than they did a year ago.
No question playing on turf helps a ton, but they are a lot better. A lot better defensively.
Bryce picks to first.
We'll give Coach Kammer, infield coach, some credit on that.
This is the third baseman, Brzaitis.
Good lead.
Big lead.
Yep.
Bounces it. Brankamp with a good job to pick that.
Tell you what, last week in Tennessee and continues to now, Tyler Herbers was outstanding blocking pitches. Now Matches did a good job. Our catchers, it doesn't show up in the box score, but they do an outstanding job blocking pitches.
Just
nice pitch.
I had already marked that a ball. Thought it missed out. But we will take it.
I think we're getting a couple inches off the plate, like you said, compared to the first game. I don't want to talk too loud. Joe may hear me.
Brzaitis 0 for 3 in the first game with an RBI. Oh, good pick move there. Had a shot at him.
I like the way Ohio Wesleyan's runners keep their feet moving.
Yeah, they never
Always
stop.
That's what you want to do as a base runner. Keep it moving, try to get that jump.
McGee checks first. Fouled into the first. Oh, nice play over there.
Nice play, 24.
I feel like he hit the home run last game.
I think he was the catcher, yeah.
Yeah, I think he did. And he was having a good time with that, too.
Yeah, I think that was Vitens, the catcher.
Good lead. He's
Bryce
going.
way ahead 1-2. Steal, run and hit. Shaft makes the play.
Yep.
Short, throws it across. Klein
right.
gets it. We are out of here.
Yep. Lions continue to play great defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good play.
Yeah, that's it.
So in the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. 2 up for Mount St. Joseph, Carter Owen, Patrick Murray, and Kevin Shaft. We'll be right back right after this. All right, bottom of the second inning here for the Lions, leading off. Carter Owen, the third baseman. Carter did not play in game 1 of today's doubleheader, but as you said, had a decent weekend last weekend in Tennessee. His home state, by the way.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Ball hit
Yep.
straight up in the air.
Little high, maybe a little over anxious.
Infielder, that is Neff, makes the play at shortstop. 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up the left fielder, number 6, Patrick Murray. What do you think about the number change for Pat this year? He's wearing a legendary number there for this Mount St. Joseph baseball program,
Well,
isn't he?
yeah, it was my number. I don't know about it being legendary, but I always say take a number and make it proud.
Misses away the first pitch. Now, this is one guy that will not like if they're calling a couple inches outside.
Yeah, he'll let them know it, too. Third baseman's about a step back. He might think about it, but...
Labor ball hit into left center field. Yeah, that's left fielder's going to come in and make that play, yeah.
Boy, that's only 3 pitches this inning.
Yeah, that's not what you want.
No.
That brings up the shortstop, Kevin Schaff. Schaff, a freshman. Or no, not, I'm sorry. Junior from Springboro transfer, that's right.
Yeah, he went to Shawnee State, I believe, his first couple of years.
First pitch strike from Tomlin.
Yeah, Kevin was 2 for 8 down in Tennessee with a double.
Miss. Watches that one cross high.
Played a good shortstop, too. So, again, as we talked about, we're markedly improved defensively.
I mean, that position alone.
Correct. Oh, nice
Breaking
pitch.
ball. Nice pitch.
That was very
Catches
nice.
the outside corner. Swings through it.
Yep.
Nice quick inning there for Tomlin on the mound. No runs, no hits, no errors. No one left on base. Due up for Ohio Wesleyan. Snyder, Stoner, and Neff. We'll be right back right after this.
Oh, well. And we're back for the top of the third. Lions lead 1-0 here. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Ohio Wesleyan won game 1, 5-2. Bryce McGee on the mound for the Lions. An efficient 2 innings so far. That's shot, off the glove of Schaff into left field. Well, that's a tough call. We're trying to decide hit or error. It was hit good, but probably should have made the play. We'll see, leave it up to Blake Watson. I'd lean more towards error, but I think you got to make that play.
Good thing about film video.
Yep. E6. Stretch by McGee. They're going to show bunt. There's a strike called. That's one of them, like Blake said, we could go back and take a look at the video later and potentially change it. It was hit good, but it was kind of a one-hopper, so that could be under review later. Oh, 1 pitch sits outside. One ball, 1 strike. To Sammy Stoner, the leadoff hitter. That's a ball in the dirt, breaking ball, and that's a nice block by Matt Brandcamp. Two balls, one strike. Bryce comes set. Here it comes. Breaking ball stays down the way, 3-1. So he's got to make a pitch here. Really could use a nice pitch where he rolls over to second. We turn two. Maybe a little running fastball in the outside corner here to get him to roll over. 3 balls, 1 strike. Runner could be running here. Not going. And it's looked like he wanted to stand up and say called strike 2, but he didn't. Ball 4 low. So the first 2 runners reach here in the 3rd inning. That brings up DJ Neff. It's a potential bunting situation here. It's early in the game, but they did like show bunt quite a few times in the first game. So we got Carter Owen and Max Klein playing deep, so we're not expecting it. Stretch. Doesn't show bunt. Pitch is a little high. So all of a sudden, Bryce is struggling finding the zone. Couple close pitches that he didn't get. He's a little bit bewildered out there.
It looks like the strike zone's changed a little bit with runners on base.
Yeah, there's a ground ball to short. Could be 2. Out at second. Out at first. Really good double play by the Lions there. Big double play. He rolled over to short. Shaft with a nice flip to Lawson, and Jake with the good turn 2, and get us to 2 out. Man on third.
Yeah, that's a really good play.
Yep. Again, we talked earlier last year, them plays probably aren't made. Max Persson at the plate. Delivery, breaking ball, called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Little bit of wind we have here is blowing from right to left, but it's very little. 0-1, another breaking ball. Stand by Max. Bryce with a nice job there. Flip it to Max. Get out of the inning unscathed. In the 3rd for Ohio Wesleyan, no runs, no hits. 1 hit, 1 error, nobody, and 1 left. My mistake. Middle of the 3rd. 1-0 Lions. Right.
All right, we're back here. Lions catcher number 9, Matt Brandcamp, to lead it off.
Matt had a couple of walks down in Tennessee. He played in 1 game. He did score 2 runs. He's 0 for 2 on the season with 2 walks. Kicks and fires. That ball is up and away for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. And that ball is high. 2 balls, no strikes. So Matt quickly ahead in the count. And it swung on and popped up. in foul territory, makes the play. So 2-0 swing, he pops out into foul territory. That'll bring up the top of the lineup, Anton Meir.
The right fielder, number 1, Anton Meir.
Wind in the pitch. That ball's up. 1 ball, no strikes. Into the wind, kicks, fires. Ball is, oh, what a great play. A fantastic play by the third baseman, Braze. That'll bring up Jake Lawson with 2 outs. That's a tremendous play. Robbed Anton of a hit there. So 2 out, nobody on. That'll bring up Jake Lawson. On deck's Ryan Murray. Yeah, that was a heck of a play. First pitch is upstairs, a breaking ball for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the last of the third. Lions lead 1-0. And that's up 2 balls, no strikes to Jake. So, hey, get a base run on with 2 out, see what happens. Two balls, no strikes. There's a fastball for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kicks, fires. That's hit in the left center field. That's going to get into the gap and all the way up against the wall. Lawson's in second, and he'll hold right there with a double. So a 2-out double for Jake Lawson with the Lions with a runner in scoring position. That'll bring up Ryan Murray.
Center fielder, number 8, Ryan Murray.
And they're going to intentionally walk Ryan. So that'll bring up Max Klein. And Coach Mott is going to take a trip to the mound. Talk to his starting pitcher. So again, the Lions with 2 outs. 2-out double to left center by Jake Lawson, and then an intentional walk to Ryan Murray. That'll bring up Max. Parker Tomlin in his 2 2/3 innings is throwing the ball really well, giving up 2 hits, 1 run so far. So the Lions could use a big 2-out hit here by Max. Jake lead off second, Ryan with a lead off first. Stretch. That's down. That's down. Come on, Jake. Jake's around third, coming home. Here's the throw. It's going to be let go. He's safe. And a blue pit to right, cut off the end of the bat. Gets the Lions a second run. That 2-out lightning we were talking about. So that makes it a 2-0 game. That'll bring up Nicholas Shields. So the strategy backfires. But honestly, I think it was probably the right decision by them. Ryan's been swinging pretty well, and so here's Nick. 2 outs, Carter Owen on deck. Max with a pretty good lead off first here. Stretch, and that ball's up and out. 1 ball, no strikes. Tomlin stretches. Good lead by Max. Delivers. There he goes. And it's swung on and fouled off. Sure that was a run and hit. So the 1 ball, 1 strike. To Nick Shields. Lions lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Stretch. 1-1 on the way. That's a rope to right field. Base hit. Max is going to hold up at second. So that makes it a 3-0 game. That'll bring up Carter Owen. So all this with 2 outs. That's why they give you 3 outs in an inning. So that makes it 3-0. Tomlin looks in for the sign. Carter Owen popped up his first time at the bat. Now he steps off, and the clock's at 10, so he's fine from the pitch clock standpoint. Stretch. And that's hit to center field. Oh, right on the nose, but right at Stoner, who makes the play. So the Lions score 2 after 2 were out. We're through 3 complete and the Lions lead 3-0. And we're back for the top of the 4th. Looks like Blake is back with us, and Bryce has been really throwing the ball well. Going back that last inning, 2 outs. You know, they intentionally walk, which I think is the right play, and we took advantage of it because I think during the year, Blake, they're going to probably walk him quite a few times, and guys behind him are going to have to take advantage.
Dyke with the bunt to Carter.
Yep.
Good play there by Carter.
Carter read that like a book. He bunted a little bit too hard, but he was right on top of him.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Gotta love
Bryce
that.
at 40 pitches with 1 out here in the 4th. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's really pitch efficient.
And we talked a lot, you and I, over the week about the fact that they got through 4 games last week and only throwing 8 arms. You can find a way to get Bryce to go pretty deep here. You're going to be on track to do something similar.
Yep. First pitch just upstairs. Just missed.
Padilla, the right fielder, 0 for 1.
And I noticed, that the base umpire is just a little bit slow with the clock, but everybody's got to get used to this.
Ball hit hard into right field.
That's out of here.
That's way out of here.
Yep. Little hanging curve. That's all right. I mean, hey, just a solo home run. But he hit that one well.
That's the benefit of throwing strikes.
Yep.
Solos instead of walking the guy and then giving up a bomb.
Yep, that's exactly right. So, yeah, it was Edric Padilla.
Brings up the second baseman, Farley.
No harm, no foul. That's a
ball hit hard, back
middle.
through the box. They are now attacking those early strikes from Bryce. Gonna have to change the approach if you're Bryce.
Yep, a little bit.
That brings up Stephenson, the left fielder.
And we're still only one pitch away. Get a ground ball here. Return it again and get out of here. Good lead over there at first.
Ball hit hard to center field. That's hit pretty good. Ryan looks like he has it measured. Makes the catch. And another first pitch out. Staying pitch efficient despite what my good friend Andrew Weeks is texting me.
Appreciate you listening, Andrew.
He's working the lacrosse game for me.
All right. Okay. So I'm thinking they're going to try to pick a pitch to run here.
It's 0-2.
Quick throw to first.
I think the dugout might think they're going to run too, because I've heard one of the coaches say throw them out, Matty, or I think they think they're going to put some guys in motion here.
Good
nice pitch.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Backdoor breaking ball.
Yep. We mentioned pregame talking to Josh Taylor and some of the guys. They got some guys big enough to play football. They got some nice-sized kids.
Ball hit into center field. Yeah.
It's going to be down.
It's going to fall in front of Ryan. Ryan
kind of right off the end of the bat.
Yeah, just lays it out there.
Yep.
One of those ones that if you could do that 4 times out of 10, you're a Hall of Famer.
Yep. Yep.
That's a Tony Gwynn swing right there.
Not a whole lot you can do about that.
Brings up the catcher, Snyder.
But again, he's continuing to throw strikes, and you got to love that. Might be in line for a backdoor pick at first. Got a really big lead at first base.
Bryce comes set, checks the runners. Comes plateward. Just missed up.
Breaking ball just hung up. We've used that backdoor pick ever since my days. Max cheating a couple steps here. Let's see what we do here. Pretty big lead. There it comes. Oh, and he threw it away. It was the right play. Just
and he
threw
was
it
out.
Away. Yep, and he
got
was
a shot at the plate here. Ball up the line. Yes, sir.
Got him in a rundown. And he
tagged
got
him out. Good
All
job.
Right. Wow, that's a great.
So we'll go
E1 throwing to get him to third, and then he's out. Nice job by Anton there. Really nice job. So they get a run on the home run.
All right, we're back here. Bottom of the 4th inning for the Lions. Murray, Schaff, Brandcamp, and then the top. So we ended up scoring that. E1 throwing, and then 2-4 on the runner from second to base. Or 4-2.
4-2, yeah.
It would have been 3-2, actually. We scored it wrong. Yep.
There's a ball high.
Somebody said 4-2, but it was 3-2. It was the first baseman.
That's foul down the line. We'll probably have to watch a replay then to make sure we get that right.
I'm positive it was Max. Because even Coach Miller came over and said, Max unleashed that thing.
Yeah, he did. He did. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's popped. Is that going to get out of play?
It does.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Patrick.
That's why it's good to have a bunch of eyes over here watching the game.
Yep, it is. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he struck him out. Good breaking ball.
Brings up Schaff.
Good pitch.
Schaff struck out in his first at bat.
Tomlin's starting to get a little bit of a rhythm here. Throwing a lot of strikes and not falling behind like he was earlier. As I say that, he misses way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Matt Brandcamp on deck here as we bat in the bottom of the 4th with a 3-1 lead. Delivers.
Missed it.
Ball.
Oh, thought that missed up.
Looked a little up, but Joe Kimbrough says no, it's a called strike 2.
Kimbrough's been pretty good too, just like
He
Enright
has.
was the first game, but he's been a little inconsistent on that top end.
A little bit. That's
Ball
a
hit
shot,
to the shortstop. Neff picks it up, throws it across. Nice pick over there by Eiseldike.
Yep, very nice pick.
Brings up the catcher, Matt Brandcamp.
Well, maybe another 2-out lightning here like last inning.
I don't think they're going to intentionally walk Matty.
No, I don't think so.
Tomlin.
First pitch, ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Matty popped out his last at bat. 0 for 1. Delivers. That's a called strike on a fastball in the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kicks. Fires. Breaking ball. That's low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Freshman right hitter Parker Tomlin from Atlanta, Georgia. That ball's fouled off to the right behind the Ohio Wesleyan dugout and up on the hill.
Atlanta, Georgia to Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, wonder how that happened. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Brandcamp. 2-2. Tomlin. Plateward. Ball hit hard by Matty B. Right over to shortstop's outstretched glove. Nice piece there by Matt Brandcamp.
Yep. So we got Anton coming up.
Right fielder, number 1, Anton Mears.
Get him up and give Jake a shot here.
Now you called it another, maybe some more 2-out lightning.
Yep. Tomlin set. There's a strike. Fastball, outside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. That's fouled off. Little slider. Quickly behind 0-2. We're in the home 4th. We lead 3-1.
Oh, 2. Here, Mr. Lawson calling for the 2-out lightning.
There he goes.
Brandcamp running ball, put in play. That's a long throw to get Anton. Oh,
wow,
that's a nice play.
Yeah, it really was.
By Brasidas, the third baseman. Anton runs really well.
He does.
So at the end of 4, Lions lead 3-1. All right, we're back here. Top of the 5th inning. Bryce McGee going out for his 5th inning of work. Still very pitch efficient at 46 going into the 5th.
No question.
We would take, Coach Murray, as a coach, you'd take that every time, wouldn't you?
For sure. Yeah, you'd love to try to keep it under 15 pitches an inning if you can. 12 to 15 is ideal. There's a break.
That helps.
Strike. Yep. He's just pounding the zone. His strike percentage has got to be 70-75%.
46 pitches, 35 strikes.
About 75% probably.
We'll take
Close
it.
to it. It's a breaking ball, ground to the third.
Nice play by Carter.
Throw it up across the diamond. Again, like we talked earlier, last year, I mean, those plays might not have been made.
Correct.
So, throwing some leather at him.
Brings up the leadoff hitter, center fielder Stoner, who's 0 for 1 with a walk in the game.
Nice looking athlete.
See, as soon as I say that about you feeling cold, that wind starts. It's making me a little chilly now.
You get older, you get a little wiser. It's a ball in the dirt.
Before that sun went away, I was ready to go to the short sleeves for a second, and now it's peaked in. The wind's getting tough.
Well, I noticed in the stands in game 1 there was a lot of short sleeve people.
Ball put in play right back past Bryce Schaff. Over to make the play. Nice play.
Yep.
That
Again.
too quickly.
Really nice play.
That brings up their shortstop for Ohio Wesleyan, DJ Neff. Neff, 1 for 2 in the ball game. Fouled it straight back.
Another first pitch strike.
I know Coach Doros charts that. I'm very curious as to what the first pitch strike percentage is.
He's got to be thrilled.
Ooh, nice breaking ball. Neff did not like that call. Turns back and says something.
He thought it was maybe a little high.
Yeah, I thought it was high and maybe even in.
It might have had a point.
But Bryce loves it. 0-2 the count, 2 outs. Misses up. Good waste pitch.
Yep, good pitch. Climb the ladder a little bit there to see if he go after it. And this is one where you expect breaking ball away, but he may come fastball again because I think he's looking breaking ball. Let's see what happens. Couple shakes. Yep, he did.
Fastball. Bryce McGee cruising here.
Yep.
Gets through the 5th very quickly. 1 up, 1 2 3 inning. And we'll be right back. Jake Lawson will lead it off for the Lions. All right, we're back here, bottom of the 5th. Still Tomlin out there for Ohio Wesleyan, the freshman. We were just talking, both of these guys have been really pitch efficient.
They really have been. Get a kick out of Jake's walk-up song, Dancing Queen.
Well, I like his old one, Hips Don't Lie, the Shakira one I really liked. Jake lost the line, second baseman, leading the inning off. Heading the count quickly.
Yep. I'd like to see Jake get on for a couple reasons. A, it's a base runner. B, they got to hold him. That opens up that hole for Ryan at first base. It's down low.
Head 2-0.
2-0.
Lawson 1 for 2 with a run scored. Pulled right, just foul.
He got a good swing at it.
Yes, he did. That would have been another
double extra base.
Intentional walk for Ryan, probably.
Probably.
Lawson. 2-1 the count to Lawson. Squares the bunt, gets it down. That is beautiful. That is a base hit for Jake Lawson on the bunt.
Yep.
Really, really good bunt.
Yeah, I'm trying to give thumbs up to his dad.
He's got a big old smile on his face. That brings up Murray. I don't think they're going to intentionally walk him here. They do have someone down, heading down to the bullpen to get loose. Lawson jumping off.
Ooh. Seemed low. Ryan doesn't like that.
At all. Oh and 1. Tomlin playward.
Good pitch.
Really good pitch. That one disappeared on him. Little change piece.
Now he's got to protect. 0-2.
I was talking to Ryan. He said he's finally feels good and healthy. Says that groin's not bothering him anymore. Ball hit hard into right field. I think he might have it measured. He does. Going up that wall. That's a tough catch out there by Padilla. Another absolute stroke off the bat of Ryan Murray.
Yeah, pitcher got lucky there. He made a mistake on 0-2. I know he didn't mean it to be right there. He just missed it. Hit hard.
Hit very hard.
Very hard.
Not enough loft.
Nope.
He hits that up a little bit. It's hit definitely hard enough to get out of here. Brings up Max Klein.
Right. Something must have happened. Oh.
First base umpire was in the wrong mechanics.
Yeah.
That hole at bat.
Yeah. Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Yep.
Yes, he was. Klein. Hit into the right center field gap. It's kind of in no man's land. No, Padilla comes on, makes a running catch out of right field. 2 down now for the Lions. Brings up Shields. Shields 1 for 2 with an RBI.
Yeah, big hit last at bat.
Yeah, pulled it right through the 4-hole.
Yep.
Ooh, hung that one.
Wow,
just missed it. Shields does have really good pop.
Yeah, he does.
That right field, that wall in right field's got to be pretty inviting if you're a lefty. You got to be trying to hit it.
He's awful deep out there too. He's almost to the one.
Lawson gets a big jump.
Good jump.
Yeah,
stolen.
100% had it stolen. The Shields fouls it off.
Yeah, Nick,
over
like what he saw, at 0-1, you're not going to make him take a strike. So probably the coaches there probably thought maybe a breaking ball in the dirt or something. So it's a good time to go. They used to say, hey, when you're behind in the count, don't go. Actually, that's a good time to go because that's when you see a lot more off speed. Jake got a good jump on that too.
Stays put that time as Tomlin misses up and away.
first.
Ooh, almost sails the pick off. Eiseldike does a good job of bailing out Tomlin there.
They got a lefty warming up in the bullpen now. We'll see if we can figure out who that is.
Looks like a single-digit jersey. 6 or 8.
Could be. Nope, it can't be either one of them.
Shield strikes out swinging.
9 would make some sense. Left-handed sophomore pitcher.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base for the Lions in the bottom of the 5th. 2 up for Ohio Wesleyan. Pershing, Eiseldike, and Padilla. We'll be right back. Right for this. All right, we're back here in the top of the 6th. Leading it off for Ohio Wesleyan, the designated hitter, Max Pershing. McGee. We get a time here. Ball away. From the bullpen. That's what I was saying. Like, if you're that guy protecting him down there, who's protecting you from that?
Yep, good point.
McGee, plateward. Breaking ball on the first pitch. That's good. He's changing it up a little bit. Still throwing the strike, but throwing it with a different pitch. Ball hit very hard back through the middle. 2 hops. Ryan Murray in center field. Base hit for Pershing.
Yep, just right at the belt there.
Yeah, the spot you can't miss if Bryce doesn't have the stuff to miss there.
So let's get another ground ball, Blake.
This is the big first baseman, Eiseldike.
Roll one over here. I can't see. I'm assuming somebody's going to probably get up in our bullpen.
I was getting ready to ask you that question.
Have it.
Ball put in play.
Up to left.
Short left field. Murray comes on. Makes the catch. Big out there for Bryce.
Yeah. Now let's get a rollover.
That brings up Padilla. Padilla homered in his last at bat.
Yeah, he hit that one really well.
Yeah, we've had 2 home runs in this game. They were both absolutely stroked.
Okay, we've been told no one's warming up yet, so sticking with Bryce for right now.
I mean, obviously the pitch count is really low. Oh,
Good
almost
move.
picked him off there.
Almost got him there. Good, quick move. We used to always say quick feet, short arm, and that's what Bryce did there.
Bryce has what he wants. Oh, nice pick over there with Max. Get the front end of it.
Wow.
Good play.
What a play
really
by Max.
Really good play there by Max Klein.
Again, I'm going to reiterate, that play wasn't made last year. That's a heck of a play by Max.
I would 100% agree. That easily could have rolled down into that right field corner and made this a 1-run ball game.
Yeah.
That brings up the second baseman, Farley.
And as a right-handed first baseman, they're having to cross his body like that.
A pair of hits in the game.
Runner
going.
Should be out.
Brandcamp has a shot. He is
He
toast.
dead out. Yep.
Nice throw there by Brandcamp.
2-6. Caught
2-6
stealing.
caught stealing ends the inning. It's a big play there. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, no one left on base. 2 up for the Lions. Owen, Patrick Murray, and Kevin Schaff.
Patrick.
Fantastic. Carter Owen leading it off, the senior third baseman for the Lions. Ball fouled off down the third base line. Carter 0 for 2. Hit a ball hard in his last at bat at the center fielder.
Yeah, he did.
He's played some pretty good defense.
Carter's big game last year was over at, well, they were at Franklin, but they were playing on a high school field. Hit 2 home runs, and they were off the pitcher of the year that ended up transferring to U.
Did he hit?
University of
I didn't realize he
Cincinnati.
hit both of those off
He
of
did.
him.
He did. He's always got that in his back pocket.
Tomlin misses down. I'm not keeping pitches on the live stats. I'm watching the game, sleeping over here. Tomlin at the belt, hit hard right at Neff, the shortstop. Oh, that looked like it skipped from where I was sitting.
Well, we've hit some balls on the nose today that are just right at him.
That's the second ball hit real hard by Carter.
Yep.
That brings up their left fielder, Patrick Murray.
Well, you know, all you can do is hit it hard. You can't really control where it goes.
Pat 0 for 2 with a strikeout.
They're going to go lefty.
We're going to go lefty here for Patrick.
Yep. Now they may see a pinch hitter now.
I don't know.
You can hit lefties, but I'm not so sure that he's going to get the chance. We'll see what happens.
Might
Let's
be
see what number we
McKenna.
got coming.
Probably 9.
Yeah, 9.
It's 9. As of right now, looks like we're probably staying.
Mike Frankhauser, a lefty, has not his first appearance of the year. He's from Delaware, Ohio, right where Ohio Wesleyan's located, so he's a hometown boy.
All right, we'll step away while he warms up, come back with any other subs we may have.
All right, Blake, we're back. Andrew Harrison will be pinch hitting for Patrick Murray with the left-hander on the mound. See if Harry can get on and we can get something going here. One out here in the bottom of the sixth. We lead 3-1.
Good outing there for
excellent. Yeah,
for Tomlin.
He did a really nice job. I've been impressed with their pitching.
Frank Howard, first pitch breaking ball for a strike.
Yep.
The question becomes, we were just talking about it off air, who goes to left field now for the Lions? It'll be interesting to see who Coach Newman sticks out there. Oh, fastball just beats Harry.
Yep.
He didn't miss that by a ton. Fouls it off down the first base line, well over the first base dugout.
Another guy warming up, a right-hander again. Can't make out the number. My guess they would really like to get through the lineup and face Lawson and turn Ryan around.
Yeah, I'm really surprised you didn't wait till at least Meir to see this lefty.
Yeah. But my guess is they're going to, if he can get the guy, I think they'd like to get him through that part of the lineup.
I agree.
Possible.
Ball hit hard to straightaway center field. I don't think it's got enough, but it's hit good.
Yep.
Almost to the warning track there. Stoner makes the catch. 2 down. That brings up Kevin Schaff, the shortstop. So you did say this Frank Howard has not pitched yet in the game this year?
Correct. This first outing of the year, he's a sophomore, so I assume he pitched some games last year.
Another young man who looks like a decent arm there for Ohio Wesleyan.
Yep. Yeah, as I said earlier, I'll be interested to track how they do this year.
Another first pitch breaking ball.
Yeah, good pitch.
I like a lefty that can throw a first pitch breaking ball for a strike.
Both. I'll be curious. I think they're going to do some damage this year. They're in a good league, but I like their pitching.
Ball hit to the right side. Padilla makes the running catch. 3 down. At the end of 6, Mount St. Joseph leads 3-1. All right, coming in to play left field for the Lions, freshman from
West Claremont.
West Claremont, Batavia, Ohio, Jordan Harley.
Yep, West Claremont, athletic director out there, James Collins, former football player at Mount St. Joseph.
Feels like that's a pretty normal thing that Mount St. Joseph people are all over the place in the city working in sports.
Yeah, we're really proud of our alums.
Bryce McGee out for his 7th inning of work. I think if you'd ask Coach Doros before this game, you can get Bryce into the 7th. He'd be pretty happy.
Again. It's a called strike on a curve. We got the shift on too, Blake. Jake's over in the hole, and Kevin Schaff is on the right side.
This is the young man that bunted for the
right.
single in the first game and then bunted that play that Lawson made. Missed down.
We'll make sure Ellie has that 7th inning stretch ready. One ball, one strike. Grounded to Max Klein at first. He takes it by himself, unassisted for the first out of the inning.
did not. Stefanson.
Number 3, Ryan Stefanski at the plate.
Just look up, take me out to the ball game, and I'll come over and do it.
Ball for low for a breaking ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Another
Ball
breaking
hit
ball
hard.
Popped up to short center.
Shaft back. Almost makes the running catch. Had a play at him at second
Pitcher's got to
base.
be at second.
It's going to go down as a...
That's a double. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he got his glove on it, but he was going backwards.
Oh, yeah, definitely
That's a
not
double,
an error.
Double. It's a shame. He almost got to it, but we kind of fell asleep there.
Yeah, he got turned
Bryce-
around a little bit on that, and Bryce was
has got to get
sleeping.
to second base. Yep.
And Bryce knows that for
Yep.
sure.
Yep, he knows it.
Nothing hurt here. Does turn the lineup back over, doesn't it?
Yep, Stoner at the plate.
No, this is...
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is the 26, 28. They both swing it
Yeah,
left-handed.
they both look the same body-wise and everything.
This is Brasitis.
First pitch, breaking ball stays
Misses
outside.
out.
1 ball, no strikes. That's a shame. He almost came down. Then I thought maybe somebody'd get it on the rebound because it popped up in the air. And
Would have been fun to try to figure out
Yeah.
who all touched it.
yeah, great effort.
Ball pulled down the right
Foul.
field unfair. Yeah, foul ball.
Yeah, we got a good look at that from where we're sitting, and we can tell that's not
I am
really
literally
close.
sitting
Yeah, right
directly on the line.
You
Yeah.
are.
If
Ball, one
they
strike.
call one of those real bad on a big spot, they might have to throw me out of here. Coach Murray, I'm going to step away. Nate's calling me.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Bryce comes set. That's a shot. Nice play by Kevin Schaff. Long throw. Got him! What a play by Kevin Schaff. A diving play in the hole that took away a hit. A tremendous play. So there's 2 outs. Heck of a play. That'll be scored 6-3. That's saved a run. Got an out for us. But that's a Sports Center top 10. Alex Snyder at the plate with 2 outs, a runner on third. And a first pitch breaking ball stays high. It's amazing on turf how many great plays you see compared to maybe dirt and grass. You get those true hops. Sometimes some of them grass fields, they can really take bad bounces.
That was a big time play.
It was. That's, again, Sports Center top 10. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 7th here. Lions lead 3-1 in Game 2. Game 1 went to Ohio Wesleyan 5-2.
Coach Kammer telling Jordan Harley to step in a little bit. Misses just up.
A little bit high.
It's a good miss.
I'd like to see when there's a runner on third, the infielder should be pinching a little bit more just in case that's a little wild throw. And I know sometimes you get in the latter stages of Game 2, you get a little tired. But you'd hate to see a run scored like that.
Oh yeah,
went.
he absolutely offered.
Yeah, curveball in the dirt, so 2 balls, 2 strikes.
My
guess is this has got to be, I would think, his last batter.
He's at 67 pitches.
That's still low, but boy, this is what, 3 times through? This will be the 4th time next through the lineup.
This finishes his 3rd time through the lineup.
With all the guys you got in the bullpen, here it comes.
Yes, sir. Big strikeout for Bryce McGee.
What a job by Bryce McGee. Has he been so good today? No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. 7th inning stretch time here.
Oh, no, this is the same lefty. My apologies. Forgot they subbed that lefty in.
Yep, and,
It's been a long day, Coach.
Yep, and as you said, it looks like Bryce McGee is done. His numbers are outstanding. 7 innings, gave up 7 hits, 1 earned run. Just outstanding. Yeah, we talked about that. His first strike percentage.
71
really
pitches, 53 strikes.
Yeah. 5 out of 7's about 70-something%. So we need Matt on. Let's get. As Russ said during the 7th-inning stretch, let's get some runs. First pitch is up.
Frankenhauer misses up high.
And as we talked, I think they'd really like to see him face the next 4 hitters. Then after that, they could pull him. But I think they'd like to see the next 4 hitters.
Do you think they're aware that Ryan's from both sides of the plate?
I don't think they are. But even if they are aware, at this point, the way he's swinging it left-handed, you got to make him bat right-handed. He can hit very well right-handed, but you got to make him swing from that side. Curveball dropped in. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Paul,
Get down. Get down. That's down.
Nice base hit into center field for Matt Brandkamp.
Couldn't happen to a nicer kid. Matt works so hard. He's such a good – they're all good kids, but I got a special place in my heart for Matt. Works so hard, does a good job back there. And
yeah, as a coach and a baseball guy, what he did a couple of years ago is something you don't forget.
Right. He bailed them out so many times in the way block pitches. And really, Herbers has done a great job too. Now let's see what kind of move he's got here.
Yeah, because Matt can run as far as catchers go.
Yes, he can. Typically, one-way lead to start off. Let's see what happens here.
Bunt. Gets it down.
Fair,
That's going to be
hit.
bunt for a hit.
Yeah, it's a base hit. Stay right there. Excellent bunt. Excellent bunt. Now we're going to see it again. That's a 1B space 5 bunt if you're scoring at home with us. Now, I know what you think. Well, if Jake bunts him over or there's a base open, they walk Ryan, I still think you got to do it.
Yeah, we'll see what Lawson does here. I think you're right. Jake's the ball player. He probably will be laying a bunt down here.
He's got to do that. He's got to bunt. Excellent bunt by Anton.
Frankenhauer.
Get it down.
Yep. Oh, bunts it right back at us.
And Jake kind of stabbed at that one. This is really important right here.
It's a good thing Ryan was paying attention.
Jake needs to get it down. Third baseman's playing it right. He's opened up so he can see the runner at second and the batter. That's the way you want to play first, or a bunt coverage here. Back. That sun's popped back out again, which is nice.
That breeze is a little chilly, though.
A little bit.
Gets it down.
Nice bunt.
Great bunt.
That's a nice bunt. He's going to beat it out.
That is a perfect scenario.
That'll bring up Ryan Murray. Bases loaded. Nope. Ryan will turn around and bat right-handed.
You can't ask for a better spot than that.
So what's he going to do? Is he going to go? He doesn't.
I think they're going to bring
a righty in.
Infield's in.
Oh, no, wait, but they're getting another left? No, it's a righty.
I don't think they're making a pitching change.
Okay, again, the way he's swinging left-handed, I would make him do it right-handed. But he's clearly capable.
Yeah, Lions are one swing away from making this a completely different ball game.
Yep. Yeah, he's not going to make a change.
No, I'm pretty sure they're not.
They're just talking. Probably how to pitch him.
Yeah, I think he's talking about defensive stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, if you play in, boy, that makes the hitter about 50 to 75 points higher. Okay, he's second.
I mean, I could see bringing corners in here, obviously, but I'm probably you guys still play for 2 up the middle. So Ryan Murray steps in, first time right-handed today.
That ball's up.
Frankenhauer misses up.
Yeah, he wants to get into a fastball hitting count. Here's what he wants.
Oh, he's a great fastball hitter right-handed.
Yeah, he is. One ball, no strikes.
Ball hit hard down the third base line.
Fair
ball.
Go,
fair
go,
ball.
go.
Fair ball. Fair ball. That's going to be a.
Oh.
That's because he didn't make a call.
Go
Ryan's
second, Ryan.
Yeah, got to get the second.
Well, you don't say.
So it's going to be a base hit.
So it'll be a single. He'll go to second on the throw, 2 RBIs, and Jake will be out. What, 7-5, 4-5? Wait a minute, he can't overturn this. There's no way that guy can see that ball fair or foul.
Yeah, there's no chance. 100%. He cannot call this.
I mean, that's his call. He can't tell from where he's at. If I was coach and they changed this, I'd probably get thrown.
I might get thrown.
I know what it was because Ryan didn't run initially, so there's a little bit of doubt. They think it was foul, but they're not going crazy over there. But the longer they talk, the more I'm worried they're going to overturn it. It's going to say foul. Watch this. No. That's, oh boy.
Chuck, we try
Well,
really hard to be as
you can't. I mean,
good as possible.
He's not even supposed to be looking at that play. The base umpire is supposed to be watching guys touch bases. That's absolutely awful. That ball's outside.
What's the count?
2 balls, 1 strike. It should be. Thank you. 2 balls, 1 strike. No place to put him. Ah.
6-4. Threw it away.
Yeah, okay, we'll
Still get the 2 runs.
Yeah.
Ball in play. Ryan Fielder's choice. Lawson's out 6-4. Lear scores.
E6 throwing.
Plus
for Lawson to score.
E6 throw.
1 RBI.
Yes. No. 1.
Now he's going to make the change. Yeah, Ryan swung at a bad ball there. That was ball. That was.
We'll be right back with the next pitcher for Ohio Wesleyan.
All right, we got a pinch hitter for the Lions. Number 21, Andrew Clements batting.
And the new pitcher for Ohio Wesleyan is Mikey Oliveri.
Yes.
Clements is hitting for Max Klein here, the first base spot.
Yeah, this is Oliveri's first appearance of the year. Let's see if Ryan can get a jump here and steal a base. Nope, he fakes it.
Big bluff.
Ball down low. One ball, no strikes. Ryan with a pretty good lead at first. Delivers, and that's
Ball fouled.
off. One ball, one strike. We're in the bottom of the seventh. Lions lead 5-1 after a very controversial play where it was originally called fair, and then after confirmed with the base umpire, who's honestly not supposed to be looking at the ball anyway, they changed it to foul. Runner, throw, and he's safe at second on stolen base. So the count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. Ryan's now in scoring position.
Give Ryan his second stolen base of the day.
Yep. So I would like to see Andrew drive him in. Stretch. Pitch. That
Misses
foul.
in.
3 balls, 1 strike. So Coach Newman going with a lot of percentages today, righty, lefty.
Just went back to the live stream. You cannot see whether or not that ball was foul or fair.
Yeah, I didn't think you could.
Oh.
Ooh, good 3-1 pitch, a change-up he had him spinning. Well, again, it goes back, and I don't want to beat a dead horse. I think you're not supposed to make calls based on reactions of people. Did you see it or you didn't? You called it fair. It's fair unless he's 100% sure he saw it foul. He shouldn't be looking. You can't guess. Payoff pitch, that's ball 4 down.
Good at bat
Good
by
bat
Clements.
Andrew. So here comes Nicholas.
Shields, another lefty-righty matchup for the Lions.
Yep, Calderon on deck.
But this team is definitely a lot more multiple in the way that they can attack you offensively now.
Absolutely.
They're a little more athletic. They got a little more pop in this lineup. A lot more left-handed bats. That helps out a lot. I mean, you start 3 in like your everyday lineup with Pat, Ryan, and Jake. Well, I guess 4 if you count Clements. That's pretty good.
Yep. There's a strike at the knees.
Be nice to see Nick Shields touch one up here. Carter keeps getting in our way out there.
Thank you, Carter. 0-1 pitch. That's ball outside.
Ball outside.
1-1. Ohio Wesleyan, more people in the bullpen throwing.
We got double barrel action down there?
No, just one. It's a right-hander. Again, cannot tell the number. People are probably tired of me saying that, but just with our view, it's just not possible.
It's a tough spot.
That ball's
Misses
2
down.
balls, 1 strike. Shields ahead, 2 balls, 1 strike. There's 1 out here, the bottom of the 7th. Delivers, change up. Boy, right out. He's got good arm speed on that changeup.
Yes, he does.
2 balls, 2 strikes. So if I was pitching, I'd throw the same exact pitch.
Absolutely.
Absolutely would do it. 2-2. The kryptonite for lefties is a righty with a good changeup. 2-2. There it is.
Off the end of the bat. 6.
Okay, just got the 1 out. So 6 on a
Fielder's choice for Mr. Shields.
Kind of nubbed it off the end of the bat. Was out in front on the changeup, as we said, back to back. So now we got first and third, 2 outs.
But that's similar to what I was kind of talking about before. Regardless, this team's more athletic. So that, like, in old days, that's a double play.
Right. No, Nick runs pretty well. And so we'll see what they do here, first and third. My guess is they're going to give Carter a pitch or 2, and then I'm thinking they're going to try to make something happen. Nicholas take off, and maybe Ryan on the back end of a double steal. See what happens. I don't even know if Ohio Wesleyan will throw through.
You going first pitch?
I'm going first pitch, but I don't think they are. Swung at the ball in the dirt, 0-1. He's got a pretty high leg kick too, so I'm going right now. I'm putting pressure on the defense right now.
Not a very big lead for Shields. Carter. Oh, good.
Right at the. Boy, is he hitting tough luck today, Blake. I think that's 3 times he's lined out.
He lined out to the center fielder. He's lined out to the shortstop. And now lined
Wow.
out to the pitcher.
Wow.
In the inning, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, 2 left on base. Due up for Ohio Wesleyan, the top line of Stoner, Neff, and Persson.
Back in the top of the 8th, new pitcher for the Lions, sophomore Evan Webb. Evan had an excellent outing in Tennessee, came into relief, went 4 innings, didn't allow a hit, 3 strikeouts, got the win, and pitched tremendous. So he's going to face the top of the lineup here. Stoner.
Yeah, I actually met Evan's dad yesterday while dropping my car off to get worked on.
That's fouled off on the breaking ball.
Told him I actually nominated Evan for National Team of the Week.
Yeah.
I mean, you throw 4 innings of relief and face 1 over the minimum.
Right. Absolutely.
It's worth the shot.
Yeah, he was money. He was money.
I know he's pretty happy to be
Bird.
back with Coach Doros,
Yep.
who he played with
At Roger Bacon, yeah.
At Bacon, yeah.
Curveball stays outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Andrew Clements did stay in the game at first base.
It's the only change so far. Rolled over right at him.
Good pitch. Really good pitch. 3 unassisted.
Well, they say ball always finds a new guy, doesn't it?
It sure does. 1 out.
1 out brings up DJ Neff, the shortstop.
That's an important out. Get that leading lady off the base.
Neff 1 for 3 with a strikeout.
All right, we're going to go back to the shift here. Breaking ball stays down.
Webb bounces it.
And Matty Brandcamp, an unsung hero in this game with a couple of hits and just blocking everything.
I was going to say that in the 1 inning, I'm trying to remember what inning it was, but when Bryce had the runner on third, and good pitch, and he bounced a breaking ball. To have a runner on third and 2 outs and be willing to bounce a breaking ball,
that's confidence.
It's confidence in your guy behind the dish.
Yep, for sure. 1-1.
Ball hit
back.
He
beat the shift.
Beat the shift.
Right at Jake, it would have been, but it was hit hard. So 1 out single. Evans' first hit he's given up all year.
That brings up the designated hitter, Max Persson. Persson, 1 for 3.
He's from Chicago, Illinois. So they got some guys that are from not just the hometown area.
They like you said a couple of times in this broadcast, they've got the guys. They look the part for sure.
Yep.
This is up.
Stays up. 1 ball, no strike. That sun's out now. It feels good. Evans going to check him at first. He gets back easily. 1 ball, no strikes.
Pitch clock hasn't come into play at all today.
There's a good pitch. Breaking ball for a strike. No, it really hasn't. And he started it a little bit late. He waits maybe a second or two, which is okay. Just to give that little buffer. 1 ball, 1 strike. Comes set. Delivers. Breaking ball swung on and
pitch.
missed. Really big breaking ball there. That's his out pitch, clearly.
That 3/4.
Yeah, tough on right-handers.
And that 3/4 arm slot's tough on him.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Set. There's
Came back with it again.
Ball, a little
Should be
number.
out
Yeah,
to
we'll
Jake.
take Jake.
Yep.
We'll take the 4-3. Nice pitch and good play to get over there. So move the runner up 1, but we'll trade an out for a runner moving up. 2 outs.
When you're holding a 4-run lead in the 8th, you absolutely take that.
100%. Take
Brings
outs.
up the first baseman, Devin Eiseldyke.
Hopefully it's the last time today we have to pronounce his name.
I don't know if you've even tried to say it yet.
I tried it once and I handed it off to you.
I'm just listening to Russ every time Russ says it. I'm just saying exactly what he says. So if we're wrong, it's the PA announcer's fault.
Evan delivers fastball for a strike.
Nice pitch. Back to that shift as well.
Yeah.
Shaft straight up the middle. Oh, got.
Okay, good.
I like the play. If you're gonna be in that shift, use it.
I do too. Just keep him a little bit honest and.
Oh, 1 the count here to the big first baseman. Pulled right at Clements. Slow roller. Takes it himself.
See, that's one of them. If I'm in the box, I jump up and down like it hit my foot.
Yeah, absolutely. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. Due up for the Lions, Jordan Harley, Kevin Schaff, Matt Brandkamp. We'll be right back right after this. All right, leading off, the left fielder, Jordan Harley, came on a couple innings ago for Ryan Murray in left field defensively.
You mean Patrick Murray?
Patrick Murray, my apologies.
Yeah,
They're the same.
He didn't hit in Tennessee, but he did pinch run and score a run. It's his first collegiate at bat.
Yeah, I feel like he played maybe a defensive inning late in one of the games,
and I think he did. I think he did.
Was his first college at bat from West Claremont. Decent little swing.
Yeah.
Runs really well. Gonna make this a tough play.
Yeah.
It's bang bang over there.
Oh, he runs very well.
Really
I like
good
the
hustle out of the
Yep,
freshman.
I like
Yep.
the hustle.
Brings up Kevin Schaff. Kevin made one of the better plays I've seen a Lions infielder make in a long time earlier in this game.
And it was huge because
huge.
there was a guy in second, probably score a runner, worse first and third, and they're rolling. And he made a great play on the front end of a couple double plays too. He's played really well.
Missed Ooh, I guess it's a strike.
Yep, had the one error, which was, it was hit hard. He missed it, but he's played really solid out there.
That's that spot where he made that play. That's one of the old on your belly plays when you were young. Keep that ball in front of you no matter what. Misses in.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bounces it. This is still Oliveria for Ohio Wesleyan. Nice pitch.
Yeah, very nice pitch.
Dots that outside corner with a fastball.
I'll tell you, Blake, the pitching for both teams has been really good today.
Really good today.
Both teams have been really good pitching.
Tell you what, I was going to try to get him to come out here and talk to us, but really impressed with Bryce today. Really, really impressed. Oh, ball hit through the 6-hole. Good hit there for Schaff.
Base hit. That's it. Hey, you never have enough.
Absolutely.
Never have enough. Right now, all they can do is tie us with a grand slam. You like to get that one more
out
run.
of slam range, baby.
Yep, for sure.
Now, if you're Coach Doros and Coach Newman, are you staying with Webb for the 9th, or are you looking for your closer of the year? What are you going to do here? Because it's still early. You've got to figure out bullpen roles.
I'm leaving Webb in, but I'm going to have somebody ready in case things, go south. But Evan's been really good so far in his 2 appearances.
Ball hit right back through the middle. That's going to be a 6-3 double play.
Yep. All right. We go to the 9th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, none left. 5-1 lead.
We will be right back with the top of the 9th inning. All right, we're back here for the top of the 9th inning. Another new pitcher for Mount St. Joseph. Chuck, tell us who we got.
All right, Leighton Flam is a freshman from New Richmond in his 1 appearance down in Tennessee. 2 innings, no hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts.
That's big time.
So hopefully he can close the door for us. We get out of here with a split.
He's going to face Padilla, Farley, and Stefanson. He bounces the first one.
That's kind of how we started out in Tennessee. He was falling behind hitters, but he came back and got him. So let's try to reverse that a little bit.
Nice genealogy here with this young man, right?
Yeah, for sure.
His brother pitched here at Xavier, Division I. It was a good bite on that breaking ball.
Yeah, we were talking to him a while back about, his brother has a 5th year.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
him over to the mountain, play together. He laughed. ball 3. This is what I'm worried about.
Yeah, but I like what I was talking about in the 8th. I like the idea of if you think this kid might be your closer in conference games, get him out there with the 4-run cushion to figure it out if he is.
Pitch walk. Ooh. All right, again, that run doesn't mean anything, but you got to start throwing some strikes here and get one for sure. Just always one for sure.
That brings up Farley, the second baseman, 2 for 3 in the game. They've been playing the big shift on Farley. With as deep as, he might be trying that bunt thing again.
There's a strike. Out of way to get ahead. So, fastball for a strike. Probably taken all the way after 4 straight balls.
Yeah, I mean, you should be.
Absolutely.
My dad would have kicked my butt if I tried to swing at that pitch. Oh, nice pitch there.
Yeah. Now quickly ahead 0-2.
Now throw that breaking ball with all that bite.
Yeah, now let's
bounce that thing.
Get that first out. Takes the pressure off when you get that first out. Really got to shift on. Bounced it, and again, Matt Brandkamp with a great block. I can't say enough about our catchers these first, 6 games now.
Flam comes set.
1-2 pitch.
Little slice that rolled over right at Jake. Shaft cuts in front of him, makes the play.
Good play.
That's why Carter, good heads-up play by Carter Owen.
And the left fielder should be there, too. He's not, but
he's coming.
Yeah,
he's
coming.
just late.
Here's the thing, but in a sense, it really doesn't mean anything.
Correct.
But you still want to do the right thing, clearly.
That goes down as a 6-3, even though it was fielded at the shortstop spot.
And a really nice job by Kevin to cut that off because Jake, he had to wait on it. Could have been really bang, bang.
Yeah, if you can make that play as a shortstop,
Absolutely.
you should.
Absolutely.
So 1 out now. Ryan Stefanson. They're going to big shift the other way.
There's a strike.
Nice pitch by Layton.
Yeah, it looked like he was taken all the way, too, so they may be taking until they're getting
we
strike.
talked about the same thing for us in Game 1.
Yep. And I can understand
especially after
4 straight balls.
Especially after seeing 4 straight balls to start this. From a freshman who's only thrown 2 innings in college.
There's his one time they're going to have a meeting. Runner on second, you go through multiple signs here, so they're just trying to get together.
Yeah, as a freshman, he's probably a little bit new to him out there.
It could be touches. It could be how many times they throw down the one after that. There's all kind of ways you can do it at second base, so they're just trying to get it straightened out.
And then, the fact that we also are working 3 or 4 catchers, and some people do things a little differently,
sure.
And, it's not like you're used to, especially as a reliever, you're not used to throwing to everybody. You see all the different catchers.
Okay, now they'll reset the shot clock here. I say shot clock again. I'll say
0-1. Flam checks the runner. Don't even worry about him. Nice breaking ball.
Yeah.
Big pitch.
He's got to realize the runner absolutely means nothing. And in fact, what we used to do, and I think they do the same thing on a base hit, no matter what, just throw it to second, keep the double play in order, keep the guy out of
no matter what. There's no reason to try to get this out at the plate. Unless he falls down.
Right. Way ahead 0-2. Oh,
breaking
he hung
ball.
it. It's going to go foul. Can he catch it? Well, it sounds like he was close to it. Hope he didn't run into the fence. There's not a whole lot of room out there.
Brian Luton's not running out there, so I don't think it was dangerously bad.
Yeah, he kind of hung that one. He got away with it a little bit.
Yeah.
So he must have came pretty close to it. Still way ahead, no balls, 2 strikes.
Stefanson 1 for 3 in the game.
Okay, fastball down. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not a bad miss there.
Yeah, now here we go back to, is he going to throw breaking ball, or is he expecting breaking ball, or is he going to go fastball? Let's see what Coach Doris, who's done a great job calling pitches today. There's the fastball.
Right at Lawson.
Yep.
Jake picks it up, makes the play.
Yep. We'll take, again, trade a base for an out.
Every day of the week when you're up 4.
You know, whenever a guy's got a good breaking ball and you see a fastball, you're thinking, oh, my God, here comes the breaking ball, and it's not coming. Back-to-back fastballs. Love it.
That brings up the third baseman, Brazidis. I believe I've said this young man's name differently all day long.
That's why you're saying it, not me.
It's a struggle for me, but Brazidis is 1 for 3.
There's a strike.
Nice pitch
Good
there by
pitch.
Flam. A little more velo than we've seen so far today out of the other lines pitchers.
Yeah, it had some pop on it. And again, take until they get a strike. Don't worry about the guy on third. Good curveball for a strike. Now, the crowd, let's
Great
get them
pitch.
on their feet here. Let's go.
We are one strike away from a Lions win. Flam gets what he wants. Comes set to the plate. Oh, hits him in the foot.
All right, so they're still alive here. Something obviously you don't want to do, hit or walk a guy in that situation. Obviously not trying to do that. So this becomes really a guy you want to get because you don't want that tying run coming to the plate.
The catcher, Snyder. Oh, pinch hitter, my apologies.
Duckworth.
Pinch hitting for Ohio Wesleyan, number 10, Ryan Duckworth.
Did not play the other day against Bluffton.
This is his first at bat
of the year. I don't think. Do you know what his hip is?
Are they saying front hip or back hip here?
I don't know what they're saying. They just said on his hip. Stretch. Fastball for a strike. Yeah, I don't want the next guy coming up.
Correct.
Tell you, Blake, all my years of coaching, it's never easy.
No, God,
27th out is the toughest out in baseball. Good block by Matt. Really good. Looks like he's choking the breaking ball a little bit, trying to guide it a little bit instead of throwing it. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be running here.
Put on first and third play. If they are, let them have it at this point.
And I think that's probably what they're going to do. Jake's playing deep. I think they're going to give it to him, which I would too.
So if he breaks, this would be likely defensive indifference, right? Ball hit hard into left center field. Murray's back at the warning track. Makes the catch. And this one belongs to the Lions. Let's fly out to center field. And we'll be right back to wrap this up. All right, we're back here to wrap this thing up. And at the end of the game, line score: Mount St. Joseph 5 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for Ohio Wesleyan in the loss. 1 run, 8 hits, 2 errors. Bryce McGee gets the win. Who gets the loss, Coach Murray?
Okay, their starter would get the loss.
So that would be Tomlin. He goes to 0-1 as this was his first start of the year.
Correct.
Bryce goes to 1-0. Flam does not get a save, correct?
He does not, because, well, he didn't. Yeah, it was 4 run instead of 3 runs.
Okay. All in all, pretty clean day of baseball. If you're Coach Newman and the Lions, you've got to be relatively happy with the way this went today.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to have get the sweep, but if you're only going to win one, win the second one. And I think, Ohio Wesleyan's got a good ball club too, and they threw some really good pitching at us. So I think they have to be relatively pleased. They get to see more and more guys play and see what they got going forward. Because I remember making the comment last year, it might take them 40 games to kind of figure it out. Well, this year I think they're going to get a few less games to figure it out, but they got more depth. The pitching is good. They're a better ball club, let's face it.
For sure. I mean, and a big spot for that, like we talked about earlier, is having now 2 guys that can play shortstop at a relatively high level. That's, I mean, outside of catcher and on the mound, it's probably your most important position on the field.
Correct.
And we struggled there last year quite a bit. So to see that, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, relatively good. Really good defense. We had 2 errors. One was a throwing error by the pitcher, so really only 1 fielding error. And I can't remember the first game. I think we had maybe none or 1 errors. And I mean, again, the playing surface helps, but we're clearly a better team, and it's a good split. They're a good team. We're a good team, and we'll move forward, try to get one against Wilmington tomorrow.
All right, so Chuck, you'll be back on the air tomorrow with the Wilmington game at 2 o'clock.
Right.
I will not be. Bring us home another W.
I'm going to try.
All right, brother.
Great working with you.
Always great to work with you, Chuck. For Chuck Murray, I'm Blake Watson. You've been listening and watching Mount St. Joseph split. Lions win 5-1 game 2. We will talk to you guys tomorrow. Thanks. Bye.